Welcome back to another episode of Star Wars Sunstriders, our Fantasy Flight game / Edge Studios Star Wars role-playing game. Actual play. Joining me here today, as always, are five of some of my best friends that I've known for a long time. And we are about to conclude Maybe. Phase 2 of our Sunstriders sort of connected universe, really, of games here. A lot has been building up to this moment. So, without further ado, I'll recap really quickly and we can go ahead and hop into it. Last week, we had a sweet fight against Kithrax, one of the Brothers of the Waves, a Fomorian demigod, effectively, and his Leviathan, a giant monster, effectively dragon, that he had a bond through the Force with, and attacked the Academy. Through no small feat, Lawrence, Raz, Call, and Sokon answered the call and were able to rise to the occasion and defeat not one, but both of them. Specifically, Lawrence, with a incredible show of strength through the Force, was able to bring both of them down in one fell swoop towards the end of the fight. At the same time, further away, around Mount Vesu, Jum Zadul and Appa were on the hunt for Kith Grawl, who supposedly was opening a portal, one of the Yor gates or Stride gates that we have been seen before, to supposedly allow Aratafua, Scatter of Ashes, Eater of Worlds, the Bathor Eater, to enter this realm. Jum Zadul brings him to the table, as so frequently he has in the past, and pleads with Kith Grawl to be a balancer once again, and he agrees, but it is too little, too late, as Araz strikes the killing blow against Kithrax and sets off supposedly a chain of events, apparently, that leads to the rift at the bottom of one of the oceans that we had visited previously, exploding with a geyser that reached the upper atmosphere of the planet, and the oceans rapidly beginning to return, as apparently the father, one of these progenitor gods, effectively, of the Force that seeded this planet eons ago, was released from his cage, bringing dark tidings to all, naturally. So yeah, that's pretty much exactly where we're gonna start off. But you know, we can't get too far into it without a good session question. This of course, brought to you by RPG Campfire Card Deck. We love those guys. AKA, I went and bought it at Books A Million, and I actually really enjoy it, so they don't know we exist. But it's pretty sweet. But I'm not using them today. I've been using them a lot. I went back to the old brain.
What?
So, fellas, I sent it to you guys earlier, so what I need to know is, what is one of your purest memories of home?
Oh, Chris is ready.
Chris has been ready. And of course, tell me what character you're answering for as well.
This will be for Sokon.
Naturally.
So, pure memory that Sokon has of home is probably the first day that his dad took him out shooting with him and Jukeby. You know, nothing crazy, just shooting a little old blaster pistol with some extra cartridges they had laying around. Bubble was still up, just kind of throwing little pieces of trash, little old, you know, calf cups or whatever, just throwing them in the water and hitting them with the blaster a couple times. And it's those little core memories, those little things. The parents always forget, but the kid, that's like one of the most important things in their life. So that day Sokon really felt like he belonged, and for the first time thought that maybe one day he would actually be able to join the X4 and do what his dad does. So yeah.
Very good. Please roll your destiny point.
Ooh. Nice.
Yeah, and of course, naturally pick the next target for suffering.
I want Oziad or whoever Garrett has gone.
Is indeed Oziad.
Woo!
So let's see. I don't remember if I said what his home planet was. I was thinking somewhere in the core worlds, like core Sacrelli, like a big bastion of civilization type planet.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it would have been right when Oziad's dad was a member of the original rebellion, and I think it would have been like in episode 4 when there's the big hangar, everybody's getting ready for stuff, and little baby Oziad was like, "But why are we doing this?" And he kind of just gestures to the people around him as just freedom to do what they want, what you call it, inspired a sense of justice and good to him. I think, yeah.
Very good. Very good.
I
So
love Grandpa.
Oziad only inheriting a sense of freedom from oppression and tyranny, and looking to that as a cornerstone. Very cool.
Ooh, one more dark side.
Oh, baby.
Good.
Is
And
it going to be a
naturally-
tight one today?
No, I can actually assure it won't be.
But let's go to William.
Yes, sir. So Call remembers a time back on his planet of Carest, which he doesn't have too many memories of because, it was a really long time ago, and a lot of his memories are pretty foggy because of the long cryo sleep him and his people were in before crashing into Vanways. But he remembers the rapid changes in the land that were happening before him since he was younger. A lot of the vegetation dying off, and things mainly turning to snow. But he remembers particularly the last time he ever saw a living plant on Carest, which him and his people were living a nomadic lifestyle, trying to escape the harshes of the planet that was befalling them. And he remembers seeing a special type of Takara flower which grows native on Carest. And he as he's basically staring at it, getting a good look at it, he kind of goes into a bit of a daze almost. He remembers the struggles all of his people were undergoing, migrating, and as he saw it growing from the snow, it instilled a bit of hope in him that him and his people would be able to escape the fate of the planet and go on living as normal. But he was shaken from his daydream as a bundle of snow from the tree above it had fallen down on it, certainly sealing the fate of the plant. And he still kind of remembers that as a bad omen from way back then.
Ooh. Very good. Very good. Go ahead and roll your destiny points, Call.
Yes, sir.
I have a question, Will.
Answer.
Why does Call think that the snow was a bad omen?
Because looking at the flower and it growing up from the snow, it kind of again instilled hope in him, things are pretty bad, but life finds a way. And right as he's thinking that, the snow just drops down
Oh.
on it, and that was the last time he had ever seen a living plant on the
Very
planet before they had left. Yeah.
Write some short stories, Will.
Very good.
Oh, thanks, man.
And that leaves us with Dom.
Which one you guys want? I have all three.
Oh,
Oh shit.
well.
Oh,
if
oh,
you have
baby.
all three prepared,
baby.
why would I ever say no? Go ahead, deluge onto me, brother.
I picked the
Oh, you
one
want-
light side, by the way.
All right. So with Jukeby, his purest memory of home, growing up with Point Riptide, was the construction of the exterior wall, or the well, what's another word for wall that protects us? That isn't just big ass wall.
Perimeter wall.
The perimeter wall, yes. As the
Storm wall.
perimeter wall took you around all the pretty much the entire community, and it was a big group effort. So Jupy got to utilize his skills, putting it together, and also build it together with Point Riptide. So it gives him this sense of family with all the people inside of Point Riptide, and it's what he looks back on mostly when he thinks of the people in Point Riptide, especially X4 Lumber Camp and all the the resource chains that had to be used to get this wall up. It involved the entire community, and when Jukeby thinks of home, he thinks of everyone and that endeavor. So that's Jukeby. For Appa, back on Gobata, part of what the nomadic tribe that he was a part of would do is constantly moving across the planet to survive the varying seasons, and Gobata being essentially this one big living and breathing entity. It had a lot of variations in the landscape that they were in, and one of his favorite memories from when he was a youth was the swamp of moving mounds, and it's essentially this large swamp with these giant, probably 50-foot by 100-foot mounds of just pure organic matter. It's not like a dirt capped over mound, just every variety of plant, moss, lichen, whatever you can think of, slammed together into one. And you could cross it during the day and have the mounds not move. But at night, for some reason, they would shift as if they were alive and change positions amongst each other, like they would crawl. So you could lay on the top of the mound, look up into the stars, and watch them kind of pass by like a slideshow. That would be Appa's purest memory of home. And Roz's, from where he's at right now, his purest memory of home reminds him the most and burns him the most is the Bane Root Reef. Laying in there, bearing, feeling the poison lock up his body. And it's when he thinks of home, he can't help but think of his starting moment into this journey at the Bane Root Reef.
Which, if you don't mind, reiterate how Roz ended up there.
Roz got in there to save the life of who was it?
Another skim racer.
But yes, Skim Racer came off course, slammed himself into the Bane Root Reef, and Roz took it upon himself to rescue him. And in pushing him outside of the poison, not cordyceps, what do you call a fungal particle? But pushing him outside of the poison area, had himself locked up in there and was miraculously saved.
Roz has been a hero for quite some time, man.
The kid from Glee.
Still has been my hero, bro.
Ooh. Well, go ahead and roll your destiny points.
He really is the best.
Hey, chat, roll my destiny point, please.
Oh, yeah, I got you, Goat. I'm going to give you 2 because you're a hero and did all 3.
Let's go.
What a monster.
Ooh! And it pays off. Double light side. Double light side. Hey, be sure to call out your rolls for Dom's enjoyment experience.
I love it.
Yes, sir.
Like the old days before I had the table up. All right, fellas. So, also, well, I guess I'll say this first. Fun mechanic here. As the Father's presence settles over the entire planet, add a couple of these bad boys right here.
Shit's been so ominous.
So, Dom, that leaves us with 3 light sides, 4 dark sides.
Ooh.
To start.
Ooh.
Okay. Now, we'll drop right back into it. Need something a little more me change.
Boys.
I need something a
Make
bit
sure to
more.
grab any lucky charms you might have. I have my lucky headband.
You might need it. Might need it. So, first things first, literally, things were happening rapid fire, so we get snapshots of everybody in their actions, what they were doing as the battle rages on. The exterior walls, even further out, where most of the combat is happening, into like the open or like the middle plains and cliff faces. Away from the academy, as well as the jungle, the algae jungle that is propped up, especially on the south side towards the ocean, where the Leviathan and Kithrax fight was happening. You feel it instantly, and you can look off to the southwest and see this geyser of water erupt, impossibly huge. And even from wherever you are, you can hear the din of rushing water begin to return to the lowlands of the planet. So, with that, this is going to be more difficult, but it's okay. I need everybody for every character to make a 5 purple fear check for me real quick.
Oh,
Jesus.
fuck.
Jeez.
And Dom, I got you here as well. So in case you forgot, that's discipline for your base fear.
Said 5 difficulty.
Correct.
Holy dick, bro. Hey.
Ooh. Nice. I failed all 3. I did get a triumph, though.
What? How?
That's
Lawrence
so
was
crazy.
Lawrence, that's my goat. That's my goat.
So crazy.
Okay.
Knox failed.
Wait, did you remember you have
Wait.
fearsome, right, as well?
Yeah, what is it? Confidence that
Yeah.
decreases?
So check. Yeah, I think you have 2 ranks in it. So double check, and then go ahead and re-roll as well. And instead of making everybody roll, I'll just go ahead and do this. You can go ahead and clear 2 strain as well if you have any, instead of doing 13 cool checks as well.
Full wash on Knox. I'm gonna upgrade.
Hallelujah.
Let's go. Push it.
Hallelujah.
Do I have to roll Timjin's as well? Is he in the vicinity?
Oh, Nat, he's on the planet, so yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And the younglings got here too, right?
Oh, and they're on the planet, yes.
Okay, alright.
I do mean everyone, yes, indeed.
Okay, of course Balan's scared. Let me see here. And good old Timjin, he ain't scared of shit.
Okay, so let's see, we got a not
Oh, his
success.
pretty low.
We have a Appa success.
What?
Hey, there we go.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Nox, Appa. Timjin success. Timjin. Lawrence success. Goat Lawrence success. Jukeby success.
Holy shit.
Dom's going off.
Am I the only one that failed all 3?
No, Balan. Oh wait, yeah, you're the only one who failed all 3.
Okay. So, everybody except Nox, Appa, Timjin, Lawrence, Jukeby, you'll have a setback on every roll you make
Nice.
tonight to start.
Nice.
Damn.
Just
To start.
What about my triumph?
what about it? What would you? Well, that's
Another victory for Jacqueline.
It's been a long time coming.
Well, Savo, you were taking a quick. Kithzo has just disengaged from you, apparently feeling the death of his brother. and disappearing again. I believe you had fell to your knees with your flayed wrist, I believe. So I don't know, what would you like your triumph to be as this feeling blankets the planet?
Ugh. Are we doing mass combat this game?
Not necessarily, but you can certainly toss it to the next allied roll if you want to upgrade for now.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Now, I will say, Savo, as this feeling comes across the planet, and you in particular, you can't help but feel that it relates to that part of your vision where that tide of predators ran over the dried bed of that river or wherever in your vision. Okay.
Of course.
Okay. So, guys, I have. This is effectively the Sander Lanch. So if you're unfamiliar, we're going to be jumping around quite a bit. So what I'm going to do right now, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 small groups that I've constructed. So I'm going to go ahead and put 5 slots up here. And I am going to color coordinate these like so. Okay. And we will pretty much, these are pretty much going to be happening simultaneously. Okay. So, not all of you will be in every scene, so stay locked in because you might be needed regardless, okay? All right.
Understood.
So first things first, Dom, you got to get your card pulled first. So we're going to drop right back in to Joom and Appa as they are atop Mount Vesu while all of this is happening. And you had seen Kithgral fall to his knees at the feeling of his brother passing from him.
Saw the portal open and then close. Did I get a peer into the face of Aratafua?
You actually did not.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, she actually did not. So, as this happens, you guys are not sure what to do next as a few tense moments pass and Kithral sort of shudders and shakes on the ground. But eventually he looks to both of you, his eyes wide. You can see like a look of understanding and perhaps panic behind them. As he looks to you both, says, I'm sorry. We've been fooled. The more I look at this inscription, the more now I see. We managed to prevent this, but it was never going to happen in the first place. The portal was not to bring Aratafua here. I believe the Father has chained it together and he has brought Aratafua to his cage instead, in his stead, and brought himself here.
Oh. Are we sure that Aratafua will be held in this cage?
No.
Well, it's a good thing I have some pence left to soil.
He begins chanting and sort of casting, effectively, focusing himself. And in the dead spaces where he does have, and he's inscribing with this chisel, he explains, I must ask something of you both. We must go into the cage.
Abba coughs. And why would we go shake hands with the World Eater?
The mother is trapped inside with him, and she will not be able to defend herself against him.
And Appa's gonna have a moment of realization. Yes. Yes. I will go.
Joom looks back over his shoulder in the direction of the academy in Point Riptide and looks back to the group. Yes, I will go as well. If the father is here, certainly there must be something of equivalency we may be able to bring or perhaps wield. Hopefully the strength of the baffle will allow the masters and the others to hold on while we're gone.
The Kith Grawl, do you think they have a chance of holding at all? They were able to take care of your brother, but I just want to know if we have a timeline to maybe see our friends alive.
If there is hope, it is this. The father must not yet have a vessel.
A fucking vessel? Jesus Christ. Unite them. Well, I'm as prepared as I can get. I hope I can handle myself seeing this thing again.
As do I. Allow me to finish this incantation. And right there in front of you, this one begins to, this sort of inky, starry blackness begins to creep up from the floor in front of you where he was chanting, as it like builds into this sort of bubbly doorway from nothing. It says, I'm going to get you as close to Haven as I can. And it eventually snaps into place, and you see this bowl with this reverse waterfall flowing up it. And this very, quintessential, nice, vibrant little slice of what looks like, original Fomorian life there. Which a few of you had visited earlier. And you guys go through.
Doom, If it comes to it, just let me go, and I'll walk through.
He grabs you by the back of your sleeve. Wide, wide Nautilus smile. The acid scars on the side, sort of tugging at that side of his mouth. No need to talk like that. We have things we have to get back to.
Apple smile and think about his shattered moon. But as he's stepping through, I'd say he's trying to picture again the mother and the visions that he had received from her. Any essence of her that he could remember and feeling in the Force or imagery. Kind of more so as a beacon to say, here I am, looking for you.
Allow me, Goat. Allow me to roll this Force die for you, Goat. That is 2 dark side pips, that shows.
Yes, sir.
But you do receive that. You bring it back to mind, and you can see the, not necessarily corpses, but the near death, like almost near comatose versions of your gods of Gobada, the planet and the moon, that have represented themselves so scarcely to you in these times past. And you can remember the feeling of them having that brief moment of lucidity and seeing you. And you know that perhaps they wish you to prevent the same fate that befell them from befalling another. And you guys step through.
Wow. The worms in the cage.
Doom, the consummate optimist, dude.
And I gotta make a little check real quick.
The mouse is in the house. Oh, you guys are making faces.
I just rolled 7 Force die. My bad. I meant to say it. Rolled 7 Force die, 6 light side, 5 dark side. And I'm of course spending one of my pips to use all 11.
That was June, right?
No.
June Force in it.
And you guys have that weird feeling. This portal seems to operate a little bit differently, perhaps with a deeper understanding. Kithral is able to shorten the in-between walking distance that it normally requires, and you guys barely have to walk at all. Like, you pretty much 1 foot in, 1 foot through, and you're into Haven. And it's a bit jarring as the very essence of the place is different. And as you step through and you gather yourself, you look back to see if Kithral has joined you, and he has, but only half of him.
Like a cut down the middle. Or like a
Effectively, yes.
what the fuck? It's
Like-
like an arm and a leg.
Right.
Like visually?
And that half of him sloughs to the ground.
Oh
And
my
this
goodness.
dark, wisping smoke, like you was caught on fire, emanates off of his severed half.
Nope. Did he
Did he die?
Both of you have this just slight chuckle reach the back of your mind.
he can't be here. He can't be in the Haven.
And it's
here.
and Appa, as you think that it is light, like it's fading away, like you caught the end of the transmission before you guys stepped through.
What the fuck?
Now, as you guys are there, you pretty much actually are right on like the temple base, effectively, like this old mortared stone, sandstone, effectively, little temple base with this pristine lake around you and everything like that. And as you guys take in this scene and turn around like 180 from where you guys came and where like Kithgraw's body has fallen, the scope here is stranger. As originally you guys had encountered the mother in like a normal, sized individual, but now her entire body lays in this like forced perspective, huge body lays like larger than a starship across this opening. And Appa, you can see that she is breathing, moving, and her head lolls over to turn and look to you. And you can just see one large burrow hole where one of her eyes would have been. And tears streak from it and from her other eye as she says, "Help." And then you hear the blood-curdling, undescribable sound of a beast that you have met before.
I am not afraid.
Ooh.
Joom. I'm gonna find that worm. I need you to find something that we can use. Maybe in the temple.
I don't think it's that kind of place. I do think we have everything we need already. You and I have been guided here. Let us find strength in that.
Then we'll do it together.
Together. And her outlaid arm that is above the water, you guys like clamber up her finger effectively and begin running to the main part of her body.
Oh my shadows of Colossus.
Oh yeah. Next scene. Yes.
Whoa.
Go ahead.
Does Appa feel rejuvenated in this realm, or does he still feel like an old man? Are the bumps and bruises and the creakiness of hitting a full sprint?
No, not at all. I wouldn't necessarily say rejuvenated, but you feel luminescent.
Oh yeah.
I know Chris Whaley likes that.
Come on to you.
All right, next scene.
I don't know nothing about that yet.
Next scene. Who do I want to jump to here? This is what we'll jump to here. Quick solo scene, fellas. Balan, in a moment of not necessarily peace, but you've been rotated off the front line, trying to conserve troop energy and things like that. You've been brought back to the more inner sanctum part of the academy, and you had the feeling of the father approaching. That sense of dread and fear hit you, and immediately after that, you feel a tug to Dagon and your mother, who have both been moved. They're in one of the independent little standalone buildings, considering that Dagon is still in the stasis med tube. Would you like to head straight there?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he'd be quite worried about them in this particular situation.
Yeah. As you hurry over there in haste, the storm transforms as you cover ground. It's no longer just a oncoming rain and constant, pitter patter. Now the sky has fully darkened, lightning is striking, thunder is booming consistently, and the winds are rapidly picking up. You're finding yourself having to fight against some of the headwinds as you go. And you know that things are going to get worse as the storm progresses. But you pry open the door, manage to pull it close with strength behind you. And in this little room, not maybe 20 by 20, not huge, with a little portable gen to help out with the stasis tube, is Dagon and your mother. Your mother has that same sort of worried look on her eye.
So I run over to her and I give her a big hug.
Oh, and she squeezes you tight.
Mom, are y'all okay?
Yes, honey, we're doing fine. How are you?
Kind of like looks down a bit embarrassed. He's like, I'm scared, Mom.
She smiles and pulls your eyes back up to hers. That's okay, honey. That's okay. It's a scary moment. It is, but it's gonna be okay.
I know, but from what the masters teach, I shouldn't be scared. But I know that this is just I can feel that there's something horrible that's about to happen. And I don't know if I'm strong enough to help.
Of course you are. And you have to know, you've always been brave, Balan. You know this. If you want to be brave, well, to be brave, you have to be scared first.
Blonde kind of like looks off, internalizing that. I guess you're right, Mom. Have they said what they're gonna do with you guys? Like, if things get really bad, or like you can't just lug around Dagon this way. Will you be able to take him out of his little chamber and like run off with him if it gets really bad?
You finish your thought. You look back to your mother, and she's frozen in place, as is the room around you. One of the little torches that's flickering the fire itself is frozen. And this black mist coalesces on the floor, and a long claw seems to scrape its way across the top of the viewport of Dagon's med tube before coalescing into a roughly humanoid pool of this black smoke with two little white pinpricks as eyes.
Blonde instantly just like, no! You get away from him! And tries to run at this apparition.
You run at him. Do you try to attack him?
Yes.
With what? Swing with your axe, tackle him.
Tackle him.
You phase right through him. You tumble, spin back around, and you see the middle part that you had run through fill back in with this smoke. Sort of tisks at you. Balan. I'm not your enemy here, Balan.
Who are you?
I'm the father, Balan.
Balan's just instantly, like, frozen.
No need for that. You feel the room chill. Drops probably
Oh, God.
30 degrees.
Oh, God.
Oh, even when I was locked away, Balan, I could feel you.
Feel me?
I could, yes. Your brother, too. Such young, strong spirits. What a shame that your own community left your brother to his fate.
Balan wants to say that's not true, but that's kind of one of the insecurities he's had for a long time.
Oh, Balan.
What do you want?
Very little. What I want is to make Dagon whole again.
What do you mean? Dagon's fine. He's just got to recover.
You feel those two pinpricks of light dissect you. You and I both know he'll never be the brother he was before this event.
That's not true.
Search your feelings, young one.
I know that you're just trying to trick me. You're one of the bad guys. You're just trying to get in my head.
I am necessary, Balan.
No, you're not. How?
Of course I am.
All of this is all of y'all's fault. Why can't y'all just leave us alone?
I'm bound by the Force, and it has a will. I must enact it.
The Force's will has nothing to do with you.
You should have spent more time studying, Balan. But, hear this. I can save your family, Balan.
Save them how?
Preserve them. Ensure they live. And I can make sure you and your brother become new and better in every way.
I look over at Dagon and I look over at my mom.
Your mother frozen mid-sentence.
I just look back at the father. I'm just like, no. My mom told me that first I got to be afraid before I can be brave. And you're just trying to prey on my fear.
Don't
So
make me
instead of
do
being
this,
afraid-
Balan.
Instead of being afraid, I'm choosing to be brave. My family will be okay. Because we're going to protect them. We don't need you. I don't need you.
I thought you might say that. The long, shadowy claw extends, and he runs it through the top of the med tube.
No! I try to lunge at him again.
And even then, you lunge and are rebuked and held.
Held this time.
Mm-hmm.
I want to try making a brawn check. I want to try breaking out of this.
Absolutely, go ahead.
I want to struggle and try to swat at him, like kick at him, whatever.
Then it will not be a brawn check. I will need a discipline check, brother.
Okay, what's the difficulty? I know there's a setback already because
There will be a setback, correct? And it's going to be 5 reds.
Oh my!
Hey, hey,
Do it, Balan. Uppercut the Celestial.
these checks have been passed before,
This
brother.
is true.
I know. Hold
Break
on.
his
Hold on.
ass.
Hold on. Okay, look. First off, let me just flip one of these. I'm just gonna do that.
Go ahead.
And
Yeah.
Second, can I throw a force die in there?
Oh, absolutely. Most certainly, yes, of course.
Okay.
Now, before you roll,
Oh damn it! I already hit
it's okay.
roll.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because I'm going to tell you anyways. Any force die rolls get a free dark side point added on to them for everybody.
Oh my god, no.
So that's 2 dark side pips you have. Dagon, you can stop this, but it's going to cost both of those dark side pips.
He doesn't.
Ooh. Dagon, you reach out, you continue to grind your feet through the ground beneath you, and somehow you grasp hold of him and move this apparition away from the med tube. And there's really not a face to show surprise or anything like that. But maybe you see the pinpricks of those stars just get a little bit wider.
Yep.
You can do great things, Balan.
You're right. I can do great things, but I don't need you to make them happen. And I just struggle more.
And eventually, as you struggle, the smoke dissipates, begins to dissipate. And you can feel the warmth beginning to come back to the room. And you hear a voice, the same voice fades farther away from you. Bring me the spear, Balan. Your family will not die by your hand. I promise. As the last little whisper.
Balan just fucking collapses.
It's okay, honey. It's everything's. Oh, Balan, what? Are you okay?
I look over at my mom and I look over at Dagon and I'm just like, I have to go. And I get up and I run out and I start trying to make my way to one of the masters as soon as possible.
Very good. Who do you want to go to?
I want to go talk to Master Salvo.
Okay, very good. Well, we will jump scenes then. Terrific. Very good, Balan.
Balan's got the CPTSD combo.
Let's go.
Yeah, right.
Goat Balan, dude.
Oh,
Like one of my favorite fucking characters.
well, this
I love
will.
Oh, it
Kids
makes
with
me happy to
trauma.
hear you say that.
I love kids with trauma, dude. Shit's awesome.
Balan,
Child warriors.
Let's see here. That's 2 dark side pips. Yeah, juicy.
White.
Very good. All right, next scene. As the storm thickens, we find ourselves at the battlement table with the Grinnell family.
Woo!
Yay!
So, here we are getting a report from Thuna. It's just the 4 of you. Messengers are running around. You can hear the din of combat still going over the, well, hardly now, over the wind and storms. And any papers you have, you're having to either hold with your own hands or put back into your pockets to prevent from blowing away. Even data pads are being shoved around by the forces of the wind. And things are looking decent. You struck a major blow. A lot of your forces, the numbers against have been holding, but Oziad, as you guys feel the Father's presence fall, you know that the tide of the battle is about to turn, as he will be directing the enemy forces himself and empowering them. You just feel this. You just know it in your bones. And as this happens, a conflux of moments falls upon you as these reports come to your desk. Thuna brings you, as a Caressian runner, one of Magor Vin's followers that he had. They both are giving their reports. And Oziad, they tell you this. Thuna tells you that a distress beacon actually went up with a X4 communique attached to it that matches a very old code. And the location seems to be coming from the farms.
Old.
And it has a single line encrypted on it. You punch in the matching old code. And all it says is artillery moving. From the north, naturally, is where the farms are in regards to the academy. And Thuna goes on. Commander, obviously somebody survived. I know that the front is tense there and we don't have anybody to spare, but we have to go get them. Those 2 cannons, even the walls here, they won't be able to hold up if they have that artillery fire. We can't allow that to get into range and get into a clear firing zone onto the academy. We won't be able to hold.
You're right. I mean, we left men behind once. I think that's enough.
Commander Oziad, I know this is important. And he's breast heaving, struggling for breath, just ran all the way back here as a messenger. A surge of the opposing forces, something's befallen them. Their strength is enhanced. Troops that were even defeated have climbed back to their feet. The western flanks, our forces there, they will not hold long. The barracks there, on that side, and I'll say, Oziad, as soon as he says the western side might collapse, you know that the western side of the academy is where the barracks and living quarters are, and that is where the civilians are being held because it's the only space big enough to fit them all, and it's most well defended. You're looking at the table, you're seeing troop embarkments, troop emplacements. You don't have anybody to spare. A team, probably the 5 of you here would have to respond to one of these threats.
All right. Here's the plan. We're gonna pull back our lines a little bit. Tighter formations. The group of us are gonna go intercept or grab that distress beacon, see if we got any help left. We're gonna close the lines a little tighter to make up some time for our trip and return. Is there any objections?
Yeah, Dad. What about the civilians?
The tighter line. They'll buy us some time for us to come back with the reinforcements, maybe some artillery, and then we can help push them back.
But help push them back. Once they get in, that's it. Nobody in there could fight. Those are soldiers out there. I know we left them before, but
What would you have us do, Sokan?
protect the people here.
And condemn the people out there twice? It may seem like a trick question. That's because it is.
Oziad, I will say, as you take one more glance at the board, you know that Anra, Panlix, and Ed are assigned to the Western Front as well.
Man. You make a good point, Sokan. The people out at the farms knew what they were getting into. Thuna, can we send an open distress beacon telling them to try to return if they can? We can't give up our positions.
Jukeby, any thoughts?
It just hurts.
Oh,
It just hurts.
boy, does it.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying, man. This shit is fucking bleak already. Bleak as fuck.
I'm racking shit right now. The only thing that I have to say this, if the dead are rising again, who's to say? Who's to say they're with us? I don't have my recon remote anymore. I kind of turns into a firecracker. Look, I wouldn't mind going on my own. I have the equipment. I can see long range. I can hide myself all right. But they can get us some recon on these guys. They have to get back on their own if they're with us, but I have to find out if they're with us first.
that sounds like
Jukeby.
a suicide mission.
You stay with your family.
Jukeby's going to go back to staring at the one spot on the table he stared at this entire conversation.
Well, Commander, what are your orders?
Griff. I
I can
Okay.
feel the burden of leadership emanating from Garrett.
Fair it out, dude. I love it.
I'm making a dumb guy with no responsibilities next character.
No matter how hard you try, no matter how hard you try, it'll never happen.
The true self resides within the false self, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right, our orders will stand. We can't, with Jukeby's point, we can't gamble the risk of these civilians on the potential help of some old friends. We'll send out the distress beacon, tell them to regroup here and to be careful about it, but we have to stay here. We have to see this through.
Nice. Or 10-4.
All right, any objections? Then let's get it going. Time is running short, and the storm ain't lightening up. Duna, you got any calf left?
She is a flurry of movement as she is stripping most of her gear off of her, except for her Precision X and like a pair of macro binocs that she has hung around her neck. Yep, it's all in there. Sorry, Commander. I gotta bring my brothers back.
I understand. But, Duna, be careful.
She looks into your eyes, those big Rhodian galaxy green eyes. Tries to smile, can't, and takes off to the north. You guys head off to reinforce the western flank. Very good.
Boys, I think my internet's back.
Oh, go,
Oh,
go,
wait a
go,
minute.
Yeah, fuck
go,
yeah,
go, go.
fuck yeah.
No way I gotta take away your photo, dude.
Graduation.
Leave it in the corner really small.
Oh man, this session's already some heat.
Oh yes. Hey, by the way, as Dom looks at that, if you're watching and you have not used RPG Sessions, guys, go check it out. They just brought a map editor feature to the table. So maybe next time that we have these sessions, as my head gets cut in half by Dom leaving the call, but he'll be back. Check it out, dude. They're doing great stuff. They're not getting paid for it, I don't think. It's all Patreon. Go check them out. If you don't have a virtual table, use it. I love it. It's awesome as a GM. And I think it's the only thing we've used for years
2
now.
years,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
3 years.
It
It's
makes
getting
playing
be-
with your buddies simple.
yes, it does. And now, dude, the character sheets are much involved, much improved. It's a great time. Go check them out.
It seems like every update they release, it's like something else is more streamlined and easy to
Dude,
use.
it is there. I mean, it's actually incredible how quality that it's getting with every update. And
It
they're
really
actually,
has
they
changed a
must have,
lot.
yeah, it really has. And they must have had an uptick in cash flow maybe from the Patreon, or however, like I think it's like 3 guys, because they're churning them out now, like the version 2 of the table. And everything else as well. I mean, it's going crazy. So we
Fucking
love
A.
that.
Dom, your internet's back, bar.
And your favorite
Yes, sir.
Sunstriders channel is a champion tier Patreon user, dude. We love
Twice over.
Twice over. We're giving them hella money, dude. We're buying
Hey, there
them. We're
he
buying
is.
them a McDonald's meal every week
Woo.
or every month.
Mustache looking good, buddy.
Ooh, all right.
It is looking good. I was
You look like
looking-
a 80s cop.
I'm fed up.
I was looking more at his hair. He's reminding me of Guile from Street Fighter just a little bit.
Mm.
I'm trying to be Omni-Man, dude.
Oh, real?
Yeah.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's 6 scenes actually. I gotta add one more. Whoops. Okay.
Yeah, Dom's got fucking S tier physiognomy.
Physiognomy.
Yeah, physiognomy.
Yeah, it's hilarious. All right. So we will jump now. Sorry to hammer you over the head right here, Garrett, but we're gonna jump to a quick Lawrence and Woles scene. What?
That's what I've been waiting for.
So, as the storm rages, and you guys do a little bit of like finish up your investigation effectively of the Leviathan and Kithrax and head back in to get a quick rest before going back out and rejoining the defenses in the fight. Lawrence eventually does come and find you and pulls you back to like the garage where like the pedestal machinery was, as well as where you guys were like studying the journal and all of that. And nobody's in here. It's just you two in the garage. And this one, we get a sweet music change for this one as well, dude. What do I want here?
Who highlighted my my Firebird?
Who do you think did that?
Actually, I think this one is best for the mood. This one's still going. Island's Crestfall, by the way, Chris, if you're not...
Islands Crestfall?
Yeah, WoW soundtrack. So, Lawrence, as you walk in, there's a bunch of stuff everywhere. Calf out and running as normal. Woles, a large frame, finds his way back to one of the workbenches. And just to start, man, go ahead and give me like a perception check, real quick. And I'm gonna say 1 red, 1 purple.
Real quick, just for my thing, about how long after the battle ended are we?
Up 10-15 minutes.
Okay.
So still rolling, if you will.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Adrenaline has not dumped yet. 1 red, 1 purple?
Yeah.
Full
Ooh.
wash.
Bump that.
Let's
bump
go.
That, bump that.
2 yellows, 2 green, or 2 reds.
Ooh.
3 advantages. Okay, so you're trying to piece together everything, but you are focused on other stuff, which happens. But 3 advantages. Woles is certainly perturbed by something. Out of everybody, you probably know him the best. You guys have spent the most time studying together, working on things together in the schoolhouse, working on like the bioelectrics and everything like that together. So you can tell by his body language, he's fidgety, which he hardly ever is, considering how slow moving he normally is. So him being fidgety is a bad sign, you think? And he's like almost like keeps like looking at the door to make sure like nobody's coming yet.
Oh, how you holding up, Woles?
Oh, it's could be better, I guess.
Yeah, I could definitely agree with you there. You would not believe that. I mean, maybe you would, given just gestures broadly. But we've seen some crazy stuff. I snuck aboard the Justicar with the Masters, and I wasn't ready for what they were dealing with. Still am not. But what about over here? Made any breakthroughs with
Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to talk to you about. But we're certainly going to be Talior after this, right?
I do hope so.
Yeah. But man, I've been debating bringing this up to anybody because I know how they all feel about it, but I know I can trust you. And I know that, you're probably the smartest one we have here, so I need your help.
Yeah, with what? I mean,
So, out of his backpack, he's gonna unfold the flap, and I don't know if you've ever seen it before, but he pulls out what looks like a sort of gray, like fire scorched, magma marked, almost like egg, like ostrich egg sized. It's pretty big. And you immediately want to be repulsed from it. And its markings, and just of its very essence, that it is of the Oblivion Station that fell on your way into this planet upon your first arrival here. Well, not Lawrence's, but Wool's, and it's of the station that stared down angrily at you for years.
What? Where did you find this?
It didn't really fall too far from the academy. But anyways, that's not important. It's the seed. We talked about it all. Growing, and I've done some experiments and study on it, and this thing is like true biomechanics. Like, this is a
biomechanical seed?
It's a fabricator.
A fabricator?
It grew the station. I know it sounds crazy, I know.
Well, not the craziest thing I've heard recently. At least I think not. But why shouldn't we tell the masters about this? I mean, that station that it came from was not a good thing. I don't know for sure, but I gotta imagine that's what caused the everlasting storm on Van Ways.
Right. It definitely did. I saw that. It showed it to me. He scratches his shoulder. Scratches his neck.
But what was that again? It showed you?
It's connected to the Force.
Did it say anything else?
No, it hasn't communicated or anything, or I guess no words or anything.
So you said you've done experiments. Is there any theory you have that we could maybe, I don't know, use a bad thing for good? Is there any way?
That's why I went to you first, and not the masters. I know. I think they'll be scared too, because of everything they faced. But I've seen it. I ran the schematics. It can make it can hold an essence. We just have to transform it into the vessel for it.
Hold an essence. Walls, you're not making a lot of sense. Like the essence of what?
And right as you say that, that wave of the Father hits you guys.
Oof.
Him. It can hold him.
Jake, you were making me ponder.
Like a cage, then.
Right. It's the masters talked about it, but it's like a holocron. It won't just be like the brain scan being there. It'll be all of him, or his force essence, at least, whatever he is connected to.
Okay. I mean, in theory, that sounds like a good plan, but there's so many variables still out there. I mean, did you find, like, how would we use it? What would we do with it after it's holding the essence of the Father?
Lock it away, I guess. I mean, but if he'll be trapped again. He won't be able to interact with anything outside of the cube. So his essence will be gone. But you know, whenever we have the spear. If it's true, and it actually is a weapon to be used against him, we can use it in tandem.
The
Raz or someone
seed.
Get the spear. Land a hit. Well, we have good warriors. They can do that. And then use it to transfer into the holocron. We just have to make it
You
first.
literally took my idea. I was just thinking that shit.
Took it. Well, I just led the breadcrumbs right to you.
I know you did, bastard. Fuck you. Get out of my head.
I mean, things are not looking great out there, so I think it's a good idea to, examine all avenues that are possible. But I don't know. Did you feel what I felt when you pulled the seed out? There was just kind of just like a wave or a...
Yeah.
I can't quite describe it.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you still feel it?
Okay, I lied. No, I didn't feel it.
I love walls.
I stopped feeling that a while ago. I've been experimenting with it a lot.
How long have you had this thing?
Oh, 6 weeks probably.
6 weeks.
I wanted to talk to you sooner, but you guys have been so busy. We've been out on like the missions and stuff, and I've been, here.
I guess that's partially my fault too.
No, it's okay. But that, I mean, I'm bringing you a proof, you know, or a theory. But
Yeah.
we gotta take the step to make it real.
God.
We can do it together, I know.
Out of character question.
Yeah.
Would any of the masters have talked about any kind of dark side artifacts? And
Specifically artifacts, I would say probably not. But like the lure of the dark side and things like that, absolutely.
yeah. Okay.
If anyone, never mind.
Please, Dom, don't clam up now.
So our experiences with dark side artifacts would be through the, I believe, the Bane mask.
And the arm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
Yes. Tim'Jen wore that mug.
yeah. Had to get his arm cut off because of it.
Ooh,
Yep.
yes.
We
Yeah,
got
but
a
we
couple of
haven't
armless in the gang, dude.
Yeah, man.
That's Star Wars, baby.
Yeah, dude, we get fucked up out here, bro.
Yeah. Two of us are blind now.
Yeah.
Real.
I
The
just,
la-
I don't know.
the- Continue,
Go for
sorry.
it. No problem. I just don't know about this, Waltz. I get a really bad feeling when I look at that thing, and I'm surprised you don't, frankly.
He is going to beg you. Lawrence, please don't let me do this alone.
Okay. I'll help you.
I
But
was on the edge of my seat with this one.
but we have to talk this out first. We have to have the plan and then follow it. Okay, and if it checks out right, maybe we'll let one of the coolest master in on the plan.
I'll tell you. I'll show you all the everything. I have all the schematics. He's pulling those out as well, and he does. He has some very simple notes on like the biomechanics and how it is not necessarily a duplicator but a fabricator, and how it works. And it seems to feed off of activation of the force. Like you feed force energy into it, it is able to convert that into matter. Shows you that, shows the plans for the holocron, which effectively for scientific measure is, you know, quantum mechanics, Tesseract-esque style. So he's effectively talking about trapping him in the bottom layer of a multi-dimensional maze. And explains, it takes I mean, it's by no means, he gives you the crash course, but even that is not forever, like long at all. Now, okay, and that's everything. I'm trusting you, but Lawrence, I have to tell you, I'm not scared. I kind of stopped being scared of dying after we went to the Sambar Enclave and trained with Mejani. It really clicked into place for me about our place in the Force and what happens after we die. And, you know, I'm there with that, but I have to get back to
Ethor. Why? I mean, you almost never bring up your home planet.
No. And he has to like wipe his eyes, his big Athorian eyes. I've, you know, it's crazy to say I've been here before. That I made the wrong choice then, and I'm paying for it now. And this is, I know this is the right thing to do. We can come out of the other side of this.
I trust you, Walls. I mean, we've been through a lot, and we are gonna get through this. All of us, all of Vanways, as many as we can. And hey, maybe, I mean, once this is over, we find some kind of way off Femar. I mean, I'd happily astronav a jump for us to go to Ethor.
He smiles. Okay, we can tell one of the masters, but I want to have it done first, and then we'll have the proof to show them that it's not just some theory, that it would actually work, and it's something to use.
How long do you think it'll take?
I've done some trials. We can have it done under an hour with the both of us, I think, but it'll take everything we've got.
All right, let's get started. But I would like to, I'm assuming that perception check was kind of an insight type.
Oh, absolutely, yes. Absolutely, yeah.
Can I get a loan of, I believe it's 5 XP for the base power of sense?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Yes, absolutely.
Emotional state. Or
Yeah.
is base power also surface thoughts?
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So, yes, absolutely. I'll give you the loan anytime for a loan of 5 XPs now, buddy. Absolutely, yes.
Holy shit. No, you talking about XP. I just looked at Balan. I have 120 XP that needs to get spent.
Hey, you got time, brother. We can spin that bad boy up.
Time to get Blonde juiced.
Right.
I'm gonna roll sense.
Go ahead.
Ooh,
Very
too
nice.
light, too dark. I will just use the light
Very
side.
good. And I think that's really all you need, like for your base, like emotional state and surface power. So you reach out, you feel Wolves very familiarly. He is like a tree in the Force. He has deep roots planted, and that emotional state and his connection that you felt with that, it's not changed here. He seems resolute. And here, like, it's not even mixed, like, with the foreboding presence that has fallen over the planet. You're getting to the heart of it, and it's not him wanting to be a hero, but you do know, like, you pick that up, that he knows that if something does go wrong, he's choosing you over himself. So if something does go wrong or backfire, like, that's the last thing he thinks about after you, like, say yes. He's like, okay, and if this last contingency is to make sure Lawrence gets butted out and it's just me.
All right. I think Lawrence gets started making this.
All right, buddy. So I got a couple rolls for us that we need to make here. The great news is it'll be an education check for you. He's bringing you in to do like the actual building and everything like that. She'll be an education check for you. It will be 4 purples, and you're going to add your force die.
Okay.
And Wolves is going to make a check as well.
Let's go. Oh,
Ooh. You get an extra dark side though.
that is true.
Well, good news, Goat. That's a combined pool check. So, do you want to cast your dark side? I'll ask that first.
I mean, I think. I mean, we're at this point. We're just we're pretty much.
I will say you don't need it. Wolves pulled 4 pips through camaraderie and friendship.
I think. Yeah, I think I will not use it. Lawrence instead just takes a deep breath, kind of stretches his still kind of numb arm, and just lets it go.
And you guys start meditating, all 4 hands on the Oblivion Seed, and begin getting to work. And after a short bit of time, you feel like as you pull on the force, it's like you're pouring water into an endless pit. It just keeps going out. You're pouring out of you into this thing. As you're working the schematics in your mind, you're elevated to this higher sense of understanding of the connections of the universe and how the force works. And you can feel Wolves and his artisanship combined with yours in this moment as you are working together, building this substructure of something that is incomprehensible to a normal mind. And you feel that pull of the dark side, and Wolves washes it away in that workspace. It envelops you, it envelops your project, it envelops everything around you. And eventually, you guys come out of it together, sweating. The egg, the seed, still sits there, but floating above it, it's about probably this size. Edges continually shifting. It hurts your mind to look at it for too long. But the cage is complete. All right, juicy 5 more conflict for the both of us there. Garrett, great seeing, brother.
Amazing.
God.
Are
Great.
Wolves and Lawrence gonna kiss, dude?
Which mouth do I go for?
Heck.
All right. Next scene. Is everybody hanging on?
Oh yeah.
I'm not beating us over the head too much.
The
I'll be
Sandra
joining
Lance is happening, dude. The Hogopolis, dude.
Ew, no, don't say that, Goat. Don't make me write that down, dude. Don't make me write the Hogopolis down, dude. Jesus. Next scene. Cassia.
Hey.
Is
There
Dom
you
still
go.
with us?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's just locked in that bottom left corner, man. He's flow state right now. Cassia, you also have been helping out, mainly directing, bringing supplies around as you are recovering. But you feel a pull to the Saber Arch at the Academy, where the crystals of fallen striders and the ones that came before you, and broken crystals like Timjin's have been planted to grow together and be a memorial for those that came before. And you feel a pull to that place.
I'll set the crate that I'm carrying down and kind of wander over.
And it's butted up to a room next to the main courtyard where the Bafor tree is. It's open air. The water runs off the stones and bricks that you guys have set on the floor, and in the very middle, not much growth has happened. It's still very small, maybe 2 foot tall, if that, as the crystal has, been planted in. The colors of the crystals have all melded, and little sections of them are yellow, blue, green, and they're beginning to grow, and you can actually see some of that growth, and you can feel the presence of those that have come before you in this little monument. This is something that is real and living. And as you approach it, you see Call sitting cross-legged, meditating at this memorial, as well a bandage, gauze staunching the bleeding from the upper part of his face.
I'll walk up and just lightly place a hand on his shoulder.
I wasn't strong enough.
For what?
That fight back there. I feel like I let myself down. And not only that, but the last images that I still see, even though my vision is gone, is of that battlefield. I feel shaken.
So do I. Things aren't quite right since then.
You know, it almost feels like almost as if me and my people are cursed. It seems that everywhere we go, the world is on its way to its end.
Yeah, she'll kind of lean on you a little bit as she sits down, takes her hand off your shoulders, and just kind of slumps next to you. I mean, call it every world is ending in some way or another.
I suppose you're right. Just feels a little unlucky to see 2 of them end that I call home within my lifetime. I felt that if I was strong enough, or if I was courageous enough, that I'd be able to help uplift my people out of this darkness. But it appears that they wish to play a hand in this darkness themselves. I feel like I've lost my honor. And how am I supposed to be a warrior now?
Quick question.
Yeah.
Out of character.
What's up?
Do people touch the crystal pillar? Like, or is it like kind of like a reverence thing? You don't really mess with it too much.
It's pretty new, so as far as what people do, I think it's entirely up to you. I don't think there's any protocol. Yeah.
Perfect. Cassie's gonna peer at it and try and locate an orange Dantari crystal and just kind of poke at it. Not really like trying to pry it out or anything, but just kind of like unceremoniously, just kind of like feeling it.
And at the very base of it, it seems like where the others have begun to attach and grow from, that comes out of the stone and dirt where it's been placed, is an orange base.
Paul, you don't have to be able to see to be a hero. You don't have to be brave or have courage or anything like that. I don't think. You just gotta do what's right, I guess.
But how will I ever protect the people that I care the most about when I cannot no longer see? I can't throw my boomerang anymore. Am I supposed to hunt on sound alone?
There's other ways to protect besides just fighting.
I'm not a politician. Master Temujin himself hates it as well. Trust me, he's told me a lot about that.
I don't know. I think my mother would have given you the all the benefits of leadership and how good it can be to be able to lead and understand situations, and I'm sure my father would have given some brave, inspiring speech about doing, you know, taking care of the little person and things like that, but
that's
I don't
not
know.
who
I
you
think
are.
no. I think we just have to do the best we can in whatever capacity we can do it in. Like lifting that crate and bringing the supplies over to the barracks.
I suppose you're right. Kind of just sits in silence.
As you guys sit there, that call still persists, that tug on your soul to the memorial. At the very top of it, two little sprouts of crystal, yay big, sprout from the top.
Can Call sense this?
Absolutely.
Rather curious.
Reach out and touch one.
It feels like you.
Does it feel like failure?
No.
Unlived up to expectations?
No. Try again.
Does it feel persistent?
It does.
A little stubborn, maybe?
Hard-headed, probably.
Can call census as well.
Mm-hmm.
Our call just kind of gets up, and I'm kind of assuming where Cassie is. Put my hand on her shoulder. Thank you. I came here and asked the Force for guidance. You yourself don't call yourself a leader or anything, but... well... I definitely feel better after speaking with you. Having you here. I guess the fight's not over.
Cassie, are you touching the crystal?
Yeah.
It
Just kind of feeling it.
It comes off in your hand.
Ooh.
As if ready to be collected.
Kind of look at it. Sometimes it feels like the fight will never be over. Put it in my pocket. Nothing to do but what we can. And I'll walk off, pick my crate back up, and...
Hold on, brother.
Oh!
Hold on, brother. Call. Do you take your
Let him
crystal?
Huh?
Do you take your crystal?
I do.
As it snaps off in your hand. These look suspiciously sized to perhaps fit inside an emitter case and all of that good stuff.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Do I know where Master Timjin's old bits of his lightsaber are?
You might. But as this flood of relief fills you, a voice calls out to you from behind.
What does it say?
What a touching moment. And I hate to cut your dreams and hopes short so soon. But we have unfinished business.
I'll turn around and look.
Kith Zoe's in the courtyard. Flow blade out. Smaller than he was. Only about 9-10 foot now instead of 15. Wounds and blaster burns are on his body.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't fight him. I'm
Fight.
3 HP away from going down.
I guess the fight never is over. And I'll pull out my training stick.
So with your crystals, your weapons get the cortosis quality naturally. So that allows you to, use your soak for the blades that have sunder and breach. So all that will actually come into play now. And yeah.
Wait, can I put my crystal in this wooden stick?
No. But as long as you have it and hold it, you yourself possess the cortosis quality.
Also, outside of character,
Yes.
these can be used as kyber crystals, right? Can I put it?
That's what they are.
Oh, that's fucking fire. I was assuming that, but I wanted to make sure I wasn't going to look stupid later trying to stuff it in
Nope.
something. That's fucking fire.
That's
Oh,
what
boy.
they are, brother.
So we can effectively block his flow blade now.
Correct.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
I've only got 3 HP.
Huh.
Well, that's a problem for later. Next scene.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
All right, and this one will be all the masters available. So, Nox, Sava, Tim, Raj. As this feeling falls onto your conscious of the father's arrival, you guys make a hasty meeting at the Bathor tree. You feel June's presence depart somehow very far from here. Not gone or rejoin the Force, but you know that he's not necessarily on this planet anymore at this moment. Raz, you know that at this rate, a typhoon is coming.
Shit.
The limbs of the Bathor sway. The petals that have been collecting are now blown and gathered in corners of the courtyard from the wind. Even leaves that were not yet ready to fall are being ripped from them.
Well, are you guys ready?
Gotta be ready. I
More
mean,
than ever.
We
nowhere
never
else to
really
go.
had much time to be ready now, have we? But we
Yeah,
got
you
one.
can-
But we got one hell of a bull on our way. And I'm feeling that some bitch is gonna be bucking.
What's our plan here? I mean,
Like-
we got a whole army of them, couple gods, couple bigger gods. Zoom took off fairy tale hunting, whatever.
Yeah, I've been thinking to myself, Savo, this is a whole lot stickier than that one time on Taurus. And I never thought I'd say that.
Might have a new story to tell people.
All right. If we make it out of this, you're for sure telling us what actually happened on Taurus. I'm
We've
tired.
told you a million times what happened on Taurus. What are you talking about?
It's really vague, and you just mentioned names that I don't know.
I promise we'll give you all the sweet details once this is over.
It's unimportant.
Queuing towards the, hinting towards the session that I'm going to be running at one time on Taurus.
I was just about to say, man, what a lead-in mid-session for the
Yeah,
one shot, man. As you guys converse, if I may, and Pinu Ra clicks up to your little group with a staff, arm in a sling, and beaten black and blue, and eyes swollen, not looking good.
Man, you look
Whoa.
like the punchline of a bad joke. I mean, sorry. You look like you've seen better days.
Knox
That-
got to him.
Knox was just the first. I thought it was very convincing, but my story began to fall apart pretty quickly, and, well, anyways. It seems that the Mother of Storms has awoken yet again. It's bad news for your fine surface dwelling here.
I mean, how much worse can it get? This is pretty bad.
It will be worse.
You gotta be critical, kid.
When the water returns, the storm wall itself will probably be 10, 12 meters tall.
Oh,
Oh, yes. It's gathering now. I can feel it.
Where's this storm gonna hit? Is it gonna be hitting us directly?
Oh, he like looks back towards the open part of the courtyard where the ocean used to be. From roughly there.
You got
And like the giant like Leviathan corpse that's still sitting there.
So, did like somebody open up some sort of like forbidden tomb somewhere or something? This is like this is horrible.
And
This is
he
like biblical proportions.
directs you guys back over again. The geyser of water is still going. Like all of the world's oceans are erupting back into the atmosphere of the planet.
oh.
Yes, well, I believe the father has done this. Perhaps he's punishing his children, and perhaps more extreme than that. Perhaps he's wanting to start his family anew. Scratch.
So why are they still fighting us?
Oh, I'm sure he has control of them. Hithgral mentioned things of that sort. Mind control. So,
All right. So
I
who's
told
carrying
your
this?
I told your founder of this many years ago. Forgive me for saying this. I mean no offense, but to do what he did and erect a dome around this academy, it will take quite a bit of effort. It will probably take all four of you.
Oi.
We will commune with the flow and erect a barrier around this land. Hopefully it will keep out the worst of the storms.
How effective is this perceived barrier?
Oh, very. At any... well, actually, no, yeah, all you guys are transplants, but, the original survivors of Riptide survived under it for many years. Even as the Oblivion above registered the storms and brought them directly upon its head.
Oh, it's like the dome that Declan was holding?
Indeed.
Bless you.
For real.
Well, fellas, I really like this idea. But the only thing that's really scratching at me is if we're going to be stuck doing this, what about the fight?
We have
Like
to
the
survive
fights-
the typhoon. We have to survive the initial wave. It should pass us. We should be able to fight again. And if at least maybe one or two of us can hold it instead of all four of us. But
I'm thinking
initial.
that our enemies would probably see this as a very opportune time to try to make a snag at us. I'm just worried about all 4 of us being tied up while it's happening.
For the forces, the initial hit, it'll be too strong. Man, no one can stand in rushing water like that. As far as the father, the other brothers, I don't know.
We're just gonna have to trust Oziad to do his thing.
We need to find the father. You'll have control over this from afar, from a distance. He's more powerful than what we can do. We have to meet him. face to face.
Tim kicks a rock. He's like, I'm tired of all these dang dark bastards wanting to sit at the damn back of the line instead of coming here and fighting like a dang man. Sabo, don't you remember the times how much ass we used to beat when they would just come to us?
Yeah, Timjin, but screaming about it to us isn't gonna change the fact that he's doing it.
Just pissed, dang it.
Oh my god. Now go be pissed somewhere else.
I just pull out my homemade reserves I still have, and I just take a big swig of that shit and put it back away.
You're unbelievable.
If I may, have some of that.
Sure.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know if you
Wow.
I like the burn when it goes down. That's the good part.
I'm sure.
You masochist.
This is what off-world liquor is like, huh?
No. That's what
It's
his
what
liquor's
mine's like.
Ridiculous.
Well,
Ran out of the Corellian Reserve forever ago. I had to brew this myself. We brewing this out of seaweed and algae, not the best, but it works.
Anyway,
Well,
so how do we do this?
I can walk us through it. If we're ready, perhaps we may join around the tree.
Yeah.
Group meditation time, boys. It's been a while.
It has been a while.
All right, fellas.
We should all use our different interesting force powers at the same time and see what crazy amalgamation we can make.
Well, it's a little bit more simple than that.
Lame.
I will need
Too simple, too.
I will need a discipline check from everybody. It's going to be 1 red, 2 purples, and you are all going to add your force die. So all 4 of you are going to make that check.
Don't forget about your fear check setbacks if you have them.
I didn't get that. Hey, baby, success
my
is too
goat.
light.
Ooh, 2 failures. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, and then, yes. Oh, wait, no, you're back at your computer. I was like, oh, yeah, I got to roll for Raj.
Yeah, I'm trying to edit had none of my shit pulled up. All right, here we go. Red, 2 purples, setback. And what's this different now, right? Yeah, it is. 1, 2, 3. I'm always quadruple checking my pool, dude.
Ooh, we got 2 triumphs on the check, dude.
All right, so it looks like... Okay, so Savo, you'll need all 3.
Yep.
Nox, you can just use your light side, and then Roz, just your light side. We'll get you there. Wow, good check, boys. So
That's why we're masters, buddy.
That's right. That's right.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. That's funny.
Bing
That's
bong.
hilarious.
Look your life.
Now
On an island.
breathe.
Totally on.
You all have been intertwined for some time. And it will not stop anytime soon. Even whenever you shuck off these mortal coils you possess, your connection will remain. This is the flow. Extend your consciousness together. Focus on this moment and this point, this seed of hope, and build from there and push out and out. Feel the hope inside your people. Pull from them, shape it, build it brick by brick, soul by soul, around the outside. The extension of the protection this academy offers now, made paramount, not physical, but manifest in the force. Watch as it grows from this tree, subsumes you, subsumes the walls, subsumes your people, and implant it. And after about 30 minutes, you guys have it up and rolling.
Fuck yeah.
Now, to keep it up, you guys rolled, let's see how many we have here. 1, 4, 6, 9. You guys need to commit 5 force die to keep it up.
Okay.
So, however you guys want to split it, those are people that have to stay fully connected as generators effectively to the Bathor trip.
Okay.
So, decide amongst yourselves. Anybody that is not generating it will be able to affect other things, like go out and actually leave and be a part of the outside, the other parts of the conflict.
And can we swap later on, or is it like?
I would say yes. I'll say yes.
Okay. I can commit all 3 because I'm I have a mangled fucking arm, and I can't really fight or really do much anyway. So I can commit all 3. So I just need
So wait,
2 more.
when you're talking about committing, if you commit all, you're there. If you commit any, you're there.
Yes, if you commit any,
Okay,
you'll be there.
okay.
Yeah, any commit
So,
at all.
yeah, the pairings are a 3 and a 2, or
3 to 2 leaves you guys with 2
Yeah.
masters available.
Probably the best.
Now that does put more strain necessarily whenever things start to actually crash into it on 2 of them. Like it won't be spread out, diffused as much.
okay.
But
Yeah, and I'm holding. What am I holding?
treat.
What you guys are strain looking like?
14.
Not
5
strain
out
too
of
much.
12.
I'm clear.
You have 14.
Yeah, threshold.
Oh, I thought you were holding 14. Okay.
No.
Are we all below 50%?
I'm clear.
I'm
Completely.
completely
Oh, you're clear. Okay. Did I get my -2 at the beginning, Jacob?
Yes, yeah, you should have got your
Yeah,
minus
okay,
2.
okay,
Yeah.
sweet.
Oh,
All right,
well,
so
I didn't
I'm
actually
holding-
move it. I didn't move it on your sheet though. So if you want to knock it down, you can.
Oh, okay. All right, sweet. That puts me in a way better spot. Yeah, I don't mind doing it.
Leave Nox and Timgen out.
Well, it can either
Go.
be because if you want to guarantee yourself because you're injured,
Yeah.
it's between me and Nox.
Yeah.
So guaranteed Timgen's gonna be free of this. We just got a coin toss between 2 of us.
Who would be
Or
better?
it could be me and
Yeah.
Nox, and then you and Timgen. Either way, and if we want to switch places towards the end, that's our options. I think it's out of you, me, and Nox. You, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like Raz could potentially have a bigger impact just from like maxed out move. Like not
Yeah.
to take on a bunch of people, but Raz can move a bunch of stuff.
And it's a matter of the like. What I'm thinking of is the spear, because while I probably have the best roll to land the spear, because would it be a lightsaber check?
Oh yeah,
With
absolutely.
the spear?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
So then I have the best pool for the spear, but if I'm out fighting and I go down, then the spear has to be recovered from me. And that's our father Ender, the leader Max.
Yeah.
Now, do I leave the spear with you two while you're holding the barrier and then go out to the front? What do we think? Because I don't want to have to be out in the front and risk it. I could play a little more cautious, but I'm gonna fucking headbutt something, do something stupid. I already know it, dude.
That's my goat.
It's like if I stay inside the field, then we have the spear at the center of the field. We're protecting the backboard tree, essentially our center. But if I go out, I'd want to leave the spear with y'all two.
Who has the spear currently?
Roz
has the
does,
spear.
Roz. Gotcha.
Definitely would hand it to Nox. I mean, of course, you'd both be responsible, but that's my
Okay.
goat.
I'm with it. Me and Knox. Me and Stavo, Zuli, and Knox Faust. Holding the fucking line, baby.
So, planetary medium range. That's
Shit.
a lot.
Damn.
So it does not reach the farms. It does not reach Point Riptide as of the city, but literally everything, Sheldon's Cove, all of that stuff is subsumed by your barrier.
What am I looking at Sabo and Nox doing right now as they make?
Oh, they're like fully,
good,
they're
but-
fully like floating off the ground, like mind melding with the tree.
I'm gonna take the spear, and obviously I'm not gonna stab it in the roots, right?
Good idea. Don't do that.
And I'm gonna, because that would suck. Just like, oh yeah, let me put it on the ground next to Nox. And but no, I'm going to stick it in front of where Nox is floating and leave it with him.
Very good.
What kind of pose is Savo rocking as he's floating in the air?
Zenyatta.
That's a good question. I'm thinking he's just kind of like cross-legged. Shit. I'm thinking he's just like cross-legged, hands on his lap. Just like a comfortable pose, but a very intentional, like straight back. Comfortable, but purposeful.
What's Nox doing, dude?
I think Nox has the like the samurai, like 2 knees down, like fist clenched, and then he just rises up, like a few feet still, like
That's my go.
clenched fist.
Very good. All right. Okay. So, it's been 2 hours. Do we need anybody need a quick bio?
Yes.
Anything like that? Okay, great.
I need
Well,
to go
let's
look
take a
at
quick
my
bio. That's the end of our first round. We should be a little bit now that we've done most of our exposition. Like normal, we'll get to rolling. So yeah, go ahead, take a quick bio. Let's dogs out.
Nice.
I got one more beverage waiting on me in the fridge, so I'm gonna go grab that.
But
Any questions, comments, concerns? We vibing still?
this shit's
We vibing.
awesome.
I'm
We
in.
I
vibe-
love
we
this
vibing
quick,
still?
rapid change.
Oh yeah, this is cool. It's almost like being in an interactive movie.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
beat.
dude.
Yeah. Are we? How's the vibes? Sunstrider
Oh,
Nation, how we feeling?
It's dark. It's getting dark, bro. There's some
It
clouds
does.
moving in.
I don't know, man. It's dark, but I feel like the sun's starting to peek through, baby.
I have a massive plan for Appa that I've been cooking up through.
Good, because that's where we're heading next, brother.
Fucking great
Also, you know,
about it.
that was also purposeful. I wanted to end with the Masters because I felt like everything else was going to be pretty dim.
Oh yeah. I like the way that all this is going though, just because having all of our different characters all being cut through like this and having different, like, you know, all of our different aspirations and wants and, like, you know, problems and stuff all coming to the forefront and getting pulled up in like a climax is pretty fucking nutty.
This is
It does
definitely the
feel
most
good.
ambitious thing I've ever attempted as a GM.
Bro, you're
so-
swinging. You're fucking
I'm hacking at
blonde
it.
swing. Oh my god.
That's that's a Hogpocalypse classic right there, baby. You need that. You need that. You have to have it. You need it.
It's a thing, dude. The Hogpocalypse.
All right, fellas. All right. Run about it.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go too.
Well played, Mr. Lawrence.
God.
Well played.
That was
Yeah.
probably the hardest Lawrence decision I've had to make.
That was awesome.
It was a good one. I think we were all just sitting on the edge of our seats right there for that answer. Nice dramatic pause.
Do you,
That pause felt like an eternity in my head.
bro?
Babe.
Do you think Lawrence agreed to him just to try to keep him out of trouble?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, right.
So I was like, I know he's going to try to do it alone if I don't. So I just gotta.
I've got an idea for how this is all going to be going. If I'm thinking how Mr. Hogg is thinking.
Oh, what you got?
Oh no, I'm not going to say it.
Oh, okay.
I'm finna die, cuz. I'm letting you know.
Somebody's going to die.
Oh yeah.
I just hope Call doesn't die.
That'd be-
I got 3 HP and I just got my crystals.
Man.
I'm finna die. I'm finna kill all three of my characters.
Yeah.
Don't get close, because I'm finna kill yours too.
I liked that scene with Call and Cassia though. That
was pretty raw. I did not expect that that synergy right there. Like,
Yeah,
when
no,
we
that
put
was
it
good
together, I
synergy.
was like, oh, holy shit. And then, like, as you guys were like filling out the scene, it was all like clicking in my head. I was like, oh my god.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, that felt great. I like when we RP and it just seems like it was already written. It was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
100%.
Like, it made so much sense.
We've
Right.
got a great group. I love playing with you guys.
Same.
Hell yeah, dude. For Balan to Like the father pretty much trying to recruit you, right? You didn't
Yeah.
have a reason for it, right? Because Milan's pretty strong in the force. And then to use that to stop him. Because, bro, I thought he was dead. I thought your god was fucking gone.
I thought so
Oh
too,
my
man.
god.
I thought he was gonna do something horrible to him.
I
Oh,
thought he was cooked. That little claw started going down. I thought he was
Yeah,
cooked.
dude, that scared me.
Good. Supposed to.
Also, just the way you describe, like the way that he formed up, he's just like a black mist. He's just like beady, two white, light, beady eyes. He's just very menacing.
I'm seeing a lot of parallels here
To what? To what, Goat?
to nothing, goat.
You should have seen me when I read the first Oathgate description.
Uh huh. Uh huh.
I just sent him these.
Hey, fellas. Fellas.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Well, listen to the. Hold on, let me go pull up a date for you guys real quick.
We're talking to the progenitor here. People just steal from this man.
Let me go. Where's my first mention of a fucking Yorgate at?
Oh, bro, you're talking
God, that is
fucking.
far back.
That's far back. I have it as phase 1, pre-20, I believe.
Easily, bro.
I'm looking for it. Oh,
So,
here we
Jake-
go. Here we go.
Jake, I got a question.
Dude, does this thing not have a date in? But yes, go ahead, Will.
Is there gonna be a phase 3?
There is.
Fuck yeah. Okay. I didn't know if this was leading to like a final conclusion.
Well, you know, Star Wars universe keeps going, baby. So,
That's what I
now,
like here, baby.
now, there does, of course, need to be an ending, so there probably will be. Phase 3 will
Well, I
probably
mean-
not be it. Phase 3 is going to be a baby phase. It'll really be
Well, I mean-
more like 2.5, really.
Okay, because I mean, phase 1 like did technically have an end.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
if we never did phase 2, that it still would have been a cool ending.
Oh, absolutely. Yes. That's the whole thing too. I want to have every phase. Like if you logged on and started at the start of a phase, have things make sense, and have a story contained in that is
I get you.
complete.
Better
You know,
fuck off.
get your
Really
get your
happy.
creatine in, fellas. Loading phase
off.
again.
Get off my table.
Okay, so that's this is episode 14. Is there any way to see if I have like metadata on here? Like what date I made this thing at?
We'll just look at when episode 14 aired. It won't be exact, but it'll be
True. I'm actually so curious. Let me see.
Oh yeah, Chris.
Because
Wow.
you guys will never believe me, and that's okay. But I swear,
I believe you. I believe you.
no, liar.
Full believer. Full believer.
But I like legitimately, I think that before I even started reading Way of Kings, I had that in. Episode 1, episode 3. Thank you. Noah.
Jacob invented Shadesmar before he read Brandon Sanderson.
Yeah.
I don't know about all that. Let's see here. Okay, this says 2 years ago, November 7th, 2022. I had hair then. Will, same. Will, you actually
Yeah,
have
bro.
so much hair here, dude. Sweet.
Yeah, dude.
It's actually hilarious because my face is fat as fuck, too. It's actually so funny. But yes, yeah, first mention, and I think I got Way of Kings the next summer, so 7 months before. I also remember you guys weren't paying attention yet. You were just like, yeah, Jacob's just reading some stupid bullshit again, and he's pogging about it in the group chat for no reason.
It's true.
It took 12 months. Constant annoyance. Guys, you gotta read this. It's so good. And then finally,
Here
I don't
we
know.
are, dude.
Here we are.
I've completely read through Stormlight Archives. I'm working on Mistborn Era 2.
I love Era 2, man. It's good stuff.
It's
You're Mr.
fucking
Eat a Book,
sick.
Chris. You
I
Mr.
am.
Eat a Book right now.
Bro,
Chris has the
Getting
most
back-
reading time out of all of us, dude.
I do.
He's reading on the clock, bro.
Real. It's so funny too because like hopping from Stormlight Archives back into Mistborn, going from like 60-hour books to like 14 hours.
Dude, it feels like I get punched, like getting punched in the face with plot all the time. I'm like, oh my god, this is
Literally?
awesome.
I finished the first book of Era 2 in 2 days.
Yeah,
and like
that's
started
pretty
the second
impressive.
book and I'm halfway through it in 2 days. That's fucking sick, dude.
You read Yumi. Fuck, bro.
And I read
We
Yumi.
didn't talk
Oh
enough
my
about
God.
that one. Weeping, openly weeping at the end of that one, bro.
Mhm.
I was like, he finna do it, and then he did. Unlucky. Okay. All right, fellas, let's get back into it. We ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Peep the 3 legendary birds shirt. You guys fucking with this?
What?
Oh, nice.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Anyways. Okay, music change again. I gotta get back to my. Let's go with this one. Actually, let's go with this.
I'm
Yeah, it's
currently
funny looking
listening
back on
to.
some of those old episodes.
Actually, we're going back to this one.
I'm currently listening to Action Figure Hands from Halo.
Ooh, nice. Action
Should
figure hands
be-
is funny. Alright, so, Appa. Joom. We are back in the cage. A world between worlds. And the mother is already under attack by Arutafua. We can hear his bellowing roar, but we do not see him yet. What would you like to do? As you guys are running up the outstretched arm of the mother to the majority of her body. She is still alive. It does not seem like a wound a normal person would survive, but we're far outside the realm of normal now.
How ruined is she? How damaged?
It looks like it has just begun. She's not ravaged by any means.
You better not.
I'm gonna run towards the wound in her face,
Yeah.
if I can.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Joom follows in your stead. He's deferring to you. You have more experience with this, and he's trusting in the force. So yeah, absolutely. You guys run up onto her clavicle. You literally have to like clamber up and over parts of her, and she seems to maintain a more Fomarian shape. So she has ridges and gills and things like that. And it's shivering. It's not easy running. It's shivering, quaking, trembling. But you are able to climb up like the side of her neck and her gills and her tails there to be right by the wound side, like the base of her orbital.
I am sorry, Great One. I must find it. And I'm gonna try to go into the burrow hole.
Oh.
I'm glad you're here. You have my permission. You stand over this like cave entrance and you get vertigo. And you think back, you can only think of a ravenous maw coming up out of this thing. So to enter this burrow hole, you're gonna have to steel yourself. Gonna make a little group discipline check here, buddy. Joom has 2 ranks. So you'll have 2 yellows.
I have 1.
Yeah, you'll have 2 yellows and the green. You'll get a boost die. You'll have actually Appa, you passed yours goat check, so no setback die. Hard check, 3 purples. Add your force die.
I don't think I have any discipline funnies in my healer kit. Maybe discipline funnies, message check. Okay, I'll pull the chaos. I did pull the chaos. I mean, it's a fear check. Is it really that worth it? No, I'm gonna hold on to those. Yeah, okay, all right. I'm just gonna straight roll this bitch.
Appa, you are a man on a mission. I'll pass a setback die to you. So watch this. I forgot you can actually do this. Boom, passed your setback die. What would you like your triumph to be? You can feel Joom doesn't even like. You begin talking to the mother. He has nothing to offer. He doesn't try to say, "Oh, this is a bad idea." He's there with you every step of the way.
Do I want this triumph? What this boon from the god? Great one. May you lend me some of your power.
At this point, I'm allowed to. Yes. Do you go in?
Most certainly.
You begin to fall, and Joom in your stead. And you fall and fall and fall. And suddenly, gravity lessens. And you see a planetary body in front of you. Pocked with holes. As you look down on your father and stand on the surface of your mother.
Hey. They're torn apart, right?
It is a husk of a planet that the sun like half eclipses now in front of you of the system. Bits and pieces of it like float out like asteroids from multiple, and these are, I mean, like massive, like Gulf of Mexico sized, like
Gulf of America.
Go you red, white, and blue land. That bits of like the core of this planet like leak out of, and you look around you, and the moon is of the same thing.
Then where is it?
Crawling towards you.
Can I feel him here?
Absolutely.
I am the Bitamon Hiawatha, son of Natosi, Gaborkus. I no longer fear you. Come, let us settle what we started. And I'm gonna channel everything I fucking have into being as luminescent as I possibly can. I'm gonna shine the brightest fucking shine this planetary system's ever fucking seen.
Oh boy.
And you think of that, and you see and know that even parts of your star have been consumed. And you seek to make it whole yet again. How would you like to go about this, Appa? As June stands at your heel, and the 1,000-legged one skitters towards you, screeching and reeking of hunger, endless hunger.
I remember the abundance of life in Gobada. I can see each individual, from the humanoid to the tree, to the insect, to the bacteria in the soil. And I imagine all of those things and their essence in the force, their being in the force, their presence. And I try to take everything from this system, from the water that flowed on the planet to the dust that sat on the moon, and focus it to one sharp point, one long spear. And then I'm gonna wait.
Build your pool.
Fucking Christ.
Excuse me.
What skill would you like to be using, Appa?
I'm actually trying to see what's relevant here. What would make sense?
Discipline is always a good fallback.
Disciplines works. I am going to use 2 parts of my KO tree here.
Okay.
Am I using my force die as well? Let's go.
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
I am going to use Touch of Fate once per session at 2 bonus die to any check.
Ooh,
I am
yes.
also going to use Knowledge as power once per session, making a check count force rating as being equal to ranks.
Oh
in
my
knowledge.
Oh man.
This motherfucker reads his
Oh, it's
skill
rank.
tree, dude.
Is it ranks or is it? Oh yeah, it's ranks. So I'd have to have yellow dice in it. Wait, that actually gives me nothing. Fuck. All right. Because it's not stats. It's not like I have 5 green in it. I get to have 5. It would be I'd have to have 5 yellows. Okay, so my force die is just going to be 1.
But good news, Goat. June's here.
June's
And
here.
June has 3 ranks in lore.
Oh, we're group checking this shit. Let's go. Here's 3 ranks.
And not only does June have 3 ranks, he also, where is it?
Wait, does he have once the learner?
He does.
Oh,
So he is going to suffer force strain and increase your force rating by 3. His force rating.
Holy shit. So I'm looking at 6 force die here.
And you will have
Right.
2 automatic light side pips, which you can add to your roll from
Oh
the
my
mother.
God. Oh my goodness.
And if you're using discipline, you get that other yellow as well from June.
Thank you, Jim. No, you're the best.
I can't wait from the watch, dude.
yeah.
What else? I think I have one other thing. I love looking through everybody else's sheet.
I'll flip a coin as well.
Wait. I know we're not on the same plane of existence.
You're not, but what are you about to ask me? What are you about to
Can
ask from the banker, Goat?
Can I reach out through the Bafor tree? Reach between realms and also use once the learner? I'll take double strain if you want for the extra pressure of reaching to another plane of existence. I'll take whatever you want to give me.
You better do some tricks on it first.
You guys are the Baffle tree, though. That's the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you are the roots, and Appa and everyone else is the trunk and the branches and the leaves. So absolutely. But because you're out of this scene, we gotta flip a destiny point to be able to do it.
Very well.
Oh, all right, Goat. You ready? You ready to hear this one? You ready to hear this one?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
I got
Go
3
ahead.
force rating, by the way.
So, Artafua is a beast. He's mindless. He is hungry. So this will be against his resilience. He has adversary 2. So his resilience starts at 4 reds and 2 purples. And his 2 adversary will upgrade them all to reds.
Is this the biggest fucking pool we've ever rolled?
All right.
I think it must be.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 dice, and 2 light side pips. I need a cigarette. Oh my god.
I can't even fathom clicking that button.
I was so fucking like I could feel it.
How many force die do you have right now?
10, huh?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 9. Should I be at 10?
No, I think that's right.
What's the math on it? Okay, because I was 3 from
3 June, 3
the ranks
Chris.
and lore, and
Yeah.
then 3 from the next.
Correct.
Would you quit fucking remember?
So yeah, 9. By the way, that's 1 more than Emperor Palpatine has in his base block. Just saying.
That guy's a scrub.
Just gonna
He's
toss
nothing.
that. Just gonna toss that out there real quick.
He's not
Palpatine
Appa.
is nothing to the Bafor tree, dude.
Real shit. Roll the dice, man. I can't wait any longer. Roll the dice, man.
Oh my
Holy
God.
shit, bro!
Bro. I see 7 light side. And a triumph.
In a triumph. So I assume we're going to use all the light side pips naturally.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let him swallow me.
Are you sure?
I think because my idea is to blow his ass up from the inside.
I'm very aware. But I've got to ask.
Yes.
You feel a hand grip your shoulder from behind as you're fucking pointing this spear in front of you, focused purely of intent and energy. And you feel another and another and another, and it is countless, not of a person, but of every person that has ever lived on your planet. All of Gobita stands with you at this moment, and they stretch out behind you to infinity. They are with you, and we are with you. And Artifu's hunger is too great to notice the danger. And he crashes upon you. Ravenous jaws, and everything goes dark. Okay, I gotta do some calculations real quick. What do you want your triumph to be? I suppose this is a great time to ask.
Save June. Can it be that?
I can certainly use that. Appa, you are consumed. Are you using your dark side pips as well? I need to ask.
Everything.
I figured. Just wanted to ask. Alrighty. Well, fellas. I use one. That's 11. Do you want to roll it, or you want me to roll it?
I want you to roll it.
I
It's
hate-
your
I hate you.
amalgamation monster fucker.
I hate you. Okay, so we have plus 11 from the force die, and the spear of the force here. I would say probably is about as equivalent to the highest vicious weapon you have. So I'll give you another plus 3 on top of that. So it all comes down to this. This is a plus 140 crit roll. 90% chance it works.
Yeah.
$150 is death, right?
151. Now I don't want to click the button.
I'm geeking,
Click it, pussy.
dog. I'm
Click it,
geeking,
pussy.
dog.
Okay. That is 215. In case any viewers are unaware, that is complete obliterated death. No one is there to watch. Very few probably will ever truly know what has happened here. As a splitting wedge drives itself through the front of Artafua's face and his ever infinite body that reaches out into the cosmos. It's in an instant.
So off facade.
Hold on, goat. Gotta make another check.
Excuse me.
Oh, those are dark side pitch. What a roll. Appa, a crowd of everyone you've known and everyone they have known walks through you, by you, around you in a surge, patting you on the back, smiling, your own family embracing you as they pass you and go and rejoin the stars around Gobra. And the last one to greet you is June. And he just clasps you. I hate to say it, but I knew you could do it.
I've been shocked. I didn't. So many times. It just ate me. And I still can't believe it. We did it, June.
We did. And I'm glad that I was here at the end.
Thank you.
you are pulled away into the stars.
Damn.
A wide Nautilus smile is the last thing you see. And Appa, you've been successful on this day. And you awake, cradled in the bosom of the mother, healed of her injuries and made whole. Hold on, Goat. Talking about too much fucking damn Brandon Sanderson in the chat. And as you come to lambent truth, Joom's saber is tucked into both of your hands. And that is all that is left of it.
No shit.
They need you, child. And her voice sounds like your own mother.
What was I about to say?
Are you ready?
As ready as I can be.
She cups you in one of her hands and lifts you up back to the stars and pushes you through back to Mount Vesu. The storm rages, and you hear G2E yell from the shuttle that he has to take off. The storm's getting too bad.
Nappa's gonna shake some sense back into himself and with one last look at the ritual altar and where he could still see Joom in his mind's eye standing there, convincing Graw. He's gonna take off.
Very good. Next scene.
Damn, dude.
Man, fuck you guys, dude.
Next scene.
Gotta keep rolling, fellas. Did we go Balan next?
I think it was.
I think so. Let's go Balan next.
Dude, I know I'm an emotional asshole, but holy fuck. I did not expect to fucking cry tonight.
I
Dude,
did.
I've cried so many times while we've been playing. Or at least choking up.
Oh, absolutely. I had to buy time and go scroll back through my messages with Noah.
Does he know?
Absolutely.
Ugh.
Dom, you hate to be out discipline rolled twice.
Damn it.
on two different characters. It hurts, man.
They keep dying for me.
But Balan,
Yes.
things are unfolding all of around you. What would you like to do?
So, after everything that had happened with the father, like basically threatening my family and stuff like that had me pretty shook. So, I wanted to go find where Master Sabo was.
Very good. Where do you want to look first?
Would I know where they normally meet for like? Well,
You-
no.
you
Where
would- you would
would
think-
I think? Where would I think he would be right now? Like, because we're not technically fighting right now, so
Right.
I would assume he's probably like either having a meeting somewhere or he's meditating alone somewhere.
Bathwort Tree is probably a great place to start.
All right, I'm gonna try by the Bathwort Tree.
So as you head there, you don't find Sabo, but you do find, actually you do find Sabo and Nox both hold in very deep communion with the Force, and Pinu Ra connected to them as well.
So paint the picture for me. Like I
So, Sabo, you-
walk through the door and I just see them. Or...
You walk into the courtyard from however far away, and you have the vision of the tree and the petals scattering the rain falling. And now it has actually stopped, which is curious too. You still hear the thunder and the lightning, and you can look up and see like water on a windshield going down far above you, and they're both floating in the air. Pinu Ra holding on to like the smalls of their backs. And you would know that they are in deep meditation, yeah.
Where is the spear?
The spear is on the ground, standing up against the tree in front of Master Nox.
So Balan just kind of stands there for a moment, looks at the masters, looks at the spear, and then he remembers like the father saying like he wants him to take the spear to him. He doesn't know exactly what it does, but he knows it's important. He goes to take the spear.
You expect, maybe perhaps, in the back of your mind, some prevention, but neither of them stir as your hand wraps around the shaft of the spear.
I go ahead, I pull it out of the ground,
As you do.
and they don't notice. Kind of take a few steps back and kind of look around, make sure there's no one looking, and I scurry out of there. I go try to find where, why am I blanking on his name right now? Fuck. It's Oziad's kid. I'm forgetting his name right now.
Sokan.
I don't know what. Sokan. I go try to find Sokan. Would I know where he is?
No, but you can ask around and ask a few people that are like moving supplies around. And eventually you do learn that they headed to the Western Front to go reinforce it because it was Sokan, Oziad, and Jukbi went to the Western Front to go shore up the defenses there.
Oh, they did?
So they moved to the front lines.
How
yeah.
far would that be? Oh, shit.
Maybe maybe 20 minutes. At jog.
20 minutes.
Oh yeah.
I go ahead. I try to pack up what I think I'm gonna need. Like, so I'm gonna bring my weapon and stuff, of course, and like whatever, like whatever I would bring in like a bug out bag type situation,
Absolutely.
and I go running out there so I can meet with Sokon.
Alrighty. Very good. Quick scene. Easy peasy. We love it. All right, and we will go to the Grinnell family
Hey.
as the battle unfolds. And you guys see out in front of you here that the reports are true. The forces have doubled, and there are no bodies of like the Fomorian Corestians that are coming against you. There are no wounded bodies on the ground. Even whenever they take blaster bolts and fall, within a few minutes they rise again. But how would you guys like to ensure and build this front up?
Uh,
I think Juby's
So-
gonna use some sapper options if he can. But what you guys got first?
I was just wondering, like, once they get back up, like, are they movement hindered in any way? Like,
They seem very stiff. I can give you that.
okay.
wait. So, us three, we're like actively fighting, like shooting and
Oh,
getting
absolutely.
shot at. and-
Absolutely, yes.
I'll make my way over to my dad into combat somehow. Dad, isn't this the same thing that was happening like what you told me before? When the stormtroopers kept coming back?
Oziad, he says that. Clicks for you. The very last assault. Well, not necessarily the very last, but as you guys continued to repel Darth Noxlus's forces successfully, they continued to come back again and again and again.
It is. I didn't think about it until just now. Can I think back to what, like, if there was a strategy we used against Noxalus's forces?
Absolutely, yeah. Give me what do I want from you, Oziad? What do I want from you here? Give me a, you know what? Give me a, give me a leadership check, but use your cunning. So give me 2 yellows, 2 greens.
Okay.
Average check. And you guys are a little short, so 1 red, 1 purple.
And I assist.
Absolutely.
Sweet.
Same pool, so just boost die.
2 boost to Gruda.
Yeah. Agree. All right. Oh man.
You think back. You guys were fresh then. Everybody was a lot younger, and you still had a lot of juice in all of your main weaponry. All of your tactics you think back to from then come up short because you don't have the manpower to enact them. But with 5 advantages, it's a grisly one. But it's hard to knit pieces back together.
Jukeby, you wouldn't happen to have any more explosive parts, do you?
Oh, I can find some.
Well, find them quick.
I'm gonna go ahead and I can use contraption here to
Absolutely.
solve a problem.
Absolutely. Which in this case, I think looks like frag mines and things like that. So please, absolutely make the check.
That's a hard mechanic. Oh, wrong tree. There we go.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm gonna start grabbing ordnance and piecing it together. And yeah, what would you like? One big explosive thing? Many small explosive things that you can shoot out of a gun? What are we looking at? Captain,
I was thinking
Commander.
Commander, Sergeant.
I was thinking a line, detonator on one end, and a big old chain explosion.
Ooh. I'm gonna start braiding together wires, and every about 6 feet or so, a nice fistful of Star Wars C4.
Absolutely. Absolutely, dude. Okay, so now mechanics check is there. I'm gonna need 2 checks here for our little group phase to actually get out there through the combat and lay them. And then to have them be the lay check. I kind of want to do either athletics or coordination to actually get out there and get to a spot like a bottleneck and stuff like that. And then you'll make another mechanics check to actually lay the explosives or to have the explosives work. Sound good?
Sounds
good, G.
good.
All right, so SoCon, all 3 of you guys, whatever your group check is for athletics or coordination, get that bad boy up and running.
I ain't getting nothing to that because
I got 2 greens on both of them.
I got one
that would
green.
be Me, 1 yellow, 3 greens, and a boost.
All right, Ozias.
My man.
Hey, I'm gonna give you a average check. I'm gonna upgrade it and give you a setback because it's not raining, but there's a lot of enemy forces here.
Does you get 4 boost die or 2 boost die?
Are you
Man.
both assisting? 4.
On top
Hell
of
yeah.
my 1
Oh, yeah.
given. Jeez.
My man.
All right.
Hurry, Dad.
What was the difficulty again?
1 red, 1 purple, 1 black.
And just because I think Oziad's starting to tap into the force a little easier. I think he's gonna enhance his athletics.
Attaboy. 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 Add that free dark side pip in there, goat.
All right.
Holy moly.
Yeah, buddy.
That'll be 7 successes.
No, I see that. And 3 advantages. So at this point, you're living with the fear, and it's kind of being metabolized as adrenaline. So all 3 of you are rocking and rolling, but not without any danger. So I'm going to make an attack on all of you guys. Does anybody have any melee defense?
I have
No.
1.
Oh, yeah, you got 1? Okay, so I'll go first for you. All right. So dark side, get burn as an extra success. So Ozia, that'll be 9 damage pre-soak.
Ouch.
Soak on, 7 wounds pre-soak. And Jupy, 9 wounds pre-soak. So as you guys are weaving your way through this combat zone, you guys are outnumbered. The walls are still falling. There's only so much that 3 people can do, but just the mere sight of you guys is enough to bolster the strength as you all are there, and they know of all of you. They are buying time as much as they can, but literally dozens of Amarians and Corestians are here. Boomerangs, spears, all slicing you, harpoons, getting a hold of all of you, but not nearly enough to shut you down. So, we get there, we get everything set. So, Jupy, go ahead and give me a mechanics check. This one's just average difficulty. And this will be our base damage. And let me look up.
I will, of course, assist. I'll hold the flashlight for you.
I believe it's from the creation +3. Oh, that's awesome.
So
And you're Mr. Two Blue Die. Let me see. I had it pulled up. Oh, yeah,
and we'll call this one as a
mechanics plus success.
Yeah. So the damage will be based off of this one now. This next mechanics roll.
Hello.
Hey. You're good.
Okay, my shit just.
So the old anti-personnel mine, 10 damage base, we'll call it, since it's jury rigged up.
Oh, sick.
Did you roll?
No,
Okay.
I just got back. All right. Mechanic, Chris assist, and you said average roll, right?
Yep, average roll.
Sick. Bulba.
Very good.
Oh, boy.
5 advantages will certainly be enough to activate Blast as well if you would like. And Vicious, actually, if you would like.
Yes, sir.
Very good. So that'll be 12 damage base. All right, so you get it set, you get the charges set, and you guys begin to call the tactical retreat and pull your line back. And seeing that perhaps the defense has been routed, make this cool discipline check real quick. Their willpower goes down by 1 because they're battle meted. They are not smart enough to look for the trap. And as these half zombies, half fresh forces begin to muster forward and advance their attack, click. Daisy chains of explosions begin going off back and forth from everywhere you've laid them. And the western flank, for now, has been secured. And cheers and hurrahs begin to go up as an ear-splitting explosion happens far off to the north. And everyone's eyes go that way.
Oh, no.
Next scene. Lawrence. You guys have a completed cage.
All right. Well. All right. Well, it's ready now. Which of the masters do you think we should tell?
I really don't know.
Timjin was pretty cool.
He has been with us a lot. I think that's probably a good place to start. And we'll make it easy, dude. As we're talking, Timjin, you'll walk through the door, man. Come to get some supplies from the garage after you've checked out of your meditation. Just missing SoCon earlier.
Okay. What the?
So you walk in and see something.
Yeah, what do I see?
You see something grotesque. You see something Call of Cthulhu-esque floating on the table above something that immediately strikes your fight or flight response.
What in the seven hell, son? What the? Y'all get the hell away from that thing. What is that? Hey! And I go ahead and I grab Lawrence by his scruff. Kind of like pull him up off the ground. Like,
Whoa!
I just start shaking him. What are y'all doing up in here?
Whoa, it's all good.
Wall stands up. Master Timjin, wait.
No, there ain't no waiting. With
No,
things being as bad as they are, what the hell are y'all doing in here?
Put him down. Put him down.
We have a plan. Okay. We have a plan.
You got 60 seconds. Go.
Okay. So Wolves ended up finding the. All right, cut to the chase.
50 seconds.
We found this thing. We think that it could be potentially a cage for the father, that we could trap him in there, and he won't be able to affect anything outside of it.
Master Timjin, it uses the same substrata as a holocron, and it's a personalized cage, and we just have to find a way to put the father inside of it and lock him away.
And what makes you think that you can control dark forces? I mean, use dark technologies?
Well,
do you even know how that thing works, son?
Yes, look, I have the schematics right here. And he pulls the most insane looking... Timjin, it's just gobbledygook to you. You've never seen anything like this in your life. Basic.
I mean, in basic, son, you got like Spooky Box Prison for Dummies.
Well, see, I mean, in theory, I mean, it should, and I just pull out like a data pad and start scrolling like 30 pages. So, like, I mean, in theory, it should work exactly as this says. I mean, yeah, I mean, we feel pretty good about it. Yeah.
Master Timjin, you're gonna have to trust us. I think we can use the spear as a conduit.
How so?
Well, if it does what it says it does, and it can separate the force from somebody, we can use that on the essence of the father and push it into the cage.
Look, son, we don't even know where the father directly is.
Well, certainly, I mean, he's not just gonna let us sit here, right? He'll have to show up eventually.
And that's when we strike.
Well,
Right.
that sounds easier said than done, son.
Isn't everything? This is a real shot.
It might be our only shot.
Walls, how did you find out about this?
Well, I've been doing some experiments, Master Timjin.
Seems like experiments that you hadn't been telling us about. Now, you see, I have half a mind to reprimand both of you right now.
Oh, please, not more.
But at the same time, I do appreciate y'all's hard work.
I forced him to do it, Master Timjin. It was all my idea.
I know it was all your idea. You don't have to tell me that. You think I don't already know that? But good on you, son. I like your way of thinking. We could use a spooky ass box.
Okay.
Well, it's not really a box. It's more of like a
The
test
bag.
bed.
Hold up now. But y'all gonna give me at least 100 laps after all this is said and done.
Oh.
Y'all don't get to mess with spooky stuff
Oh.
without letting me know you understand.
Master Timjin.
No. I've got a story about a glove in my arm I gotta tell you about someday. But right now is not the time.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, Master Timjin. Do you know where the spear is?
Yeah, we left it back with Nox and the rest of them by the Baffort tree.
Great. Sweet jump cut. You guys are all by the tree and the spear's not there.
It's like,
What? I just start looking around. I look over to Salvo. I just like grab him by his scruff. I'm like, oh.
He can't. You can't even move him. He's so locked into place.
I feel like I'm gonna throw up. I'm about to throw up.
I mean, who could have taken the spear? Who knew about the spear? Do you think it's the father? Just took it before we could.
He wouldn't be able to just come into this place. Not like this. We have a force field around this entire area. Do any of y'all know who would take something like this around here?
I mean,
Maybe one of the I don't know. Do any of the people from the Riptide Council even know about this? Oziad wouldn't come and get this.
no. I mean,
Balan's mother walks up to you guys. Master Timjin. I'm worried about Balan.
Now hold on, sister. What's wrong?
I lost track of him. I don't know where he's gone.
When was the last time you saw him?
Well, he came to check on me and Dagon, and he seemed worried.
Worried about what? Did he say anything before he left?
Not really. He was just worried about everything going on.
Would Timjin be able to put these two together just off of this?
You've spent a lot of time with him. I'll leave that up to you.
Does your character know your character?
I don't know, because they have had a lot of interactions, but
They
Timjin
have.
knows Call a lot more.
Well, let's do this. Will.
Because I don't feel like I'm trying not to metagame right now.
Yeah,
Just be
yeah,
like,
no, you're fine. Give me a vigilance check, Will, or Timjin.
All right.
Give me a vigilance check, and I will put it off of 2 purples.
Perfect. Wait, maybe it's. Wait a minute. SOCON.
you think he would take it?
Maybe they had orders and they brought it with them.
I don't know. He is a pretty squirrely little sucker. Maybe he thinks maybe he's got some sort of silly plan or something. I know he's out there with Oziad.
And you hear a messenger give a rallying cry at that time as you hear explosions go off out to the west, and an even bigger one with like a huge plume happen up to the north. And you hear the messenger say that the commander managed to hold the western front, and some conversation happens and you hear Jukeby and Sokan's name be tossed in that as well.
And I look at Lawrence and I look at what do you call it, Walls. I'm like, and I look back. Sorry, just give him a look like yeah, this is it. I look back at Balan's mom. Now, don't you worry your pretty little head. We gonna bring your boy back safe.
Thank you, Master Timjan. And you guys gonna head off to the west?
Yep, I think so.
Very good. Next scene. Call.
Sokan, you little shit. How could you?
Cassia, I need you guys to go ahead and roll cool for me real quick, goats. We'll just do initiative the old school. Don't add it to initiative or anything. Just roll it flat on the table.
Very good.
Oh, I accidentally used Call's vigilance on the last check. Damn. I thought I had Timjin selected.
I think it's the same pool actually. Oh, you would have had one more yellow, but that's okay. We got to where we needed to go.
Yeah.
I can go ahead and give me calls cool as well.
Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Just flat against nothing.
Yep.
Shiboogity.
Alrighty. Well, good news. Kitso gets to go first.
Amen. Thank God, dude.
Oh man.
And he is going to lash, close the gap, and attack you, Cashin.
Yep.
Any
No
defense?
defense.
Very good.
Nope.
Would you like to upgrade the roll?
Yeah, why not?
Alrighty. So 2 successes, 1 threat. He will take a strain as he seems surprised by your sudden ability to directly go head to head with his flow blade. And that will be 9 damage pre-soak. But your soak counts now.
Nice. All right.
And then Call, you're up.
Okay. Shit, man. Did my wounds like regenerate at all?
Hell no.
since the last fight?
Hell no.
Fuck me, dude. Okay, I grasp my power sword. I tap into the force, and I focus in on his energy where he is, and I swing out at him in desperation.
Alrighty. Okay, so he has adversary 2, so it's dropped
Okay.
1. So it's 2 reds, but because you're blinded, you upgrade all your other checks twice. So it ends up being a purple and then another red. So it'll be 3 reds total for your check.
Okay.
And 1 black. He has 1 defense.
I'm just gonna flip one of these. Oh my god!
Ooh.
Ow!
What would you like your advantages? What would you like your advantages to be?
I would like to pass them over to him as setbacks.
Okay, very good. You can give him 2 setbacks there. So Call, you center yourself, you open yourself up to the force the best that you can, and you can feel the tangle of the web between you, Cassia, and Kith. So what does that look like? What is a visual representation that Call would actually see in his mind?
So I guess it would be like I'm trying to think. Like, have you ever seen Daredevil?
Mhm.
Like the movie Daredevil?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everything's kind of like black and white for him, but like whenever sound like erupts, it kind of like
Has the little
That's
echo
like a little
ripples.
wave.
Absolutely.
yeah, it's kind of like that. But like every time that happens, like the figure in front of him, like Kitso was like black, but Cassia's is like a what was it, like a pale blue.
Ooh, very nice. And the clashing of her training stick, her little staff, and his flow blade give you a constant flow and focus and you're able to effectively join this fight. Now your own blade clashes against Kitzo's flow blade here, and you find yourself even almost, maybe not surprised, but excited that your blade actually locks and clashes against the flow blade for a moment before he's able to twist his wrist and parry it off of him. What would you like your triumph to be?
What does he have on him?
He has his flow blade and his own sort of robes, which have a little bit of like chitin and armor and like the algae that flows off of them. And
Okay.
stuff.
Does he have any sidearms or like grenades? Anything?
He
on the
does.
belt or
He
anything?
does not. Just the flow
He
blade.
doesn't.
I messed up. I have defensive training, so I do have one melee defense.
Okay, I'll make sure we add it.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think. Change the scene in a major way. Change the scene in a major way. Can you give me just a quick description of what's around us? Because like we had like we're outside fighting now because we. Had
It's
seen it,
open roofed, but it does have like the
Yeah.
same walls. It's its own little room,
Mhm.
so it's pretty tight. It's like close range everywhere in here. And as you guys begin this clash, you hear this like rallying yell from far off, and these explosions happen outside of the walls. And you can hear feet running by and people running all about, but nobody seems to have looked in and noticed this fight yet.
I see. I see. You know what? Change the scene in a major way. I'm gonna say that Timjin, Lawrence, and Wolves were running through this part of the area on their way to the Western Front.
Absolutely. So they head to the west, and like you can't see them naturally, but you can hear like 3 pairs of feet skid through like the far doorway, and Master Timden sees this scene unfolding. Cassia, you're up.
All right. I'm swinging, man.
Go ahead, go.
I'm swinging. So 2 red,
2 reds and a setback. Yep.
and then I have another setback.
Man, let me add you a little purple on there. I don't want to leave you guys too low on points.
Say less. Mm-hmm. Mink. Oh.
Ay ay ay. And to despair.
I'd like to pass him 2 more setback.
Very good.
Good. We need all them setbacks we can get on this motherfucker.
What is your actually it'll be base damage. Yeah, it'll be base damage. So with the despair, he is going to use improved parry, or repost technically, and be able to hit you for base damage, which will be 7 pre-soak.
Oh. All right.
So you begin clashing, you and Call working in tandem, and you have him on the back foot. He makes a crafty play to slip just inside your defenses, bat one of your errant swings away, and catch you down the thigh with the flow blade. Now, the group, Master Timjin, what would you like to do?
Okay, Timjin seeing this fight unfold. Man. He looks to Lawrence and Walls.
Wide-eyed.
Yeah.
Also 2 feet taller than you.
Yeah. Walls. Walls. I'm gonna need you to hold on to that cube. Stay back. Lawrence.
Okay.
If you want to join in and help protect Call and Cassia, then stand behind me. And Timjin runs to join the fight.
Very well.
And readies up with his rifle, slugged off his back, gets it into position.
Well, go ahead and make an attack, go.
Fucking A, dude. I haven't attacked with this guy in forever.
And it is close range, so it's 1 purple to start. So it'll end up being 1 red, 1 purple, 1 black.
Hey, over here, you scaly bitch!
Indeed. All right, 1 success, 4 advantages. That'll hit. What do you want to do with your advantages?
Anti-crit?
I believe yes, you can.
3. You got a
Fucking
3
A.
crit.
Nice.
Okay, so that is Pierce 1, so that'll actually act as 14 damage. So he will absolutely have to parry. So he will take his strain to do so. That'll reduce it by 6, which will be 8. Reduced by 4. Timjen, you let one fly, or you let a couple bolts fly, and he's just able to disengage from Call and Cassia enough to deflect the first 2, but the last one gets to him as he opens up his defenses and catches him in the shoulder, almost blasting him off of his feet from your high-powered DC 15 blaster rifle.
Okay, I would.
And
also,
let me roll the crit real quick as well. Go.
Okay.
So. Oh, that is an agonizing wound. All brawn and agility checks are increased by 1. That's a good one.
I also wanted to know, because I was looking in my hunter tree.
Yep.
And I have soft spot.
Mm-hmm.
It says after making a successful attack, may spend 1 destiny point to add damage equal to cunning to one of the hits.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
can I
you
do
can
that?
absolutely. Yeah, so spend your destiny point. And what's your cunning?
2.
So 2 more damage. Very good. And he growls and spits as the algae begins trying to flow over and fill the wound on him. And we'll stay here, man. I was gonna go, but we'll stay on this scene because things just got tight. So with that, boy, oh boy, is he in a tough spot. Am I right, fellas?
Hell yeah.
Right, fella.
He is in a tough spot. Let's see here.
Oh, could I do something real quick?
Well, what would you like to do? And then I'll tell you.
I would like to run in the middle and use my heal.
Ooh. That's my go.
Yeah. Who do you want to heal?
So ideally, I'm gonna try to heal everyone because I do have 2 magnitude
Ooh.
upgrades.
Ooh.
Very well.
So I'll split the difference between all of them and then extend my hands outward.
Very good. Go ahead and roll your force die, go.
That's my boy.
Come on.
And you get your free dark side pip as well.
Oh, God.
So that's 3 pips.
With the extra dark side, I could do it. Yep.
Attaboy, Lawrence. Attaboy, Lawrence.
So everyone gets 4 wounds back.
I'll
Nice.
take 1 for the team. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's
That's my
actually
go.
that's actually a juicer. That's actually so good.
You just brought me back from 1 hit territory.
Oh,
Basic, same too, basically.
All right. So Kith Zo is going to go ahead and intensely focus here. And he is going to try to get a multi-hit off on... How difficult how hard do I really want this to go? Intense focus gives me that. I'm gonna spin one of these. Give me this. And gotta go big or go home. So we're gonna go for all 4 of you. That's 4 red die.
Oh,
Actually,
my.
three red die.
Don't forget about all the setbacks.
How many setbacks? It's 4, right?
It's 4.
We had 4.
Okay.
God, dog it.
That's pretty juicy, actually. I needed 2
That
to get
is-
another hit.
Fuck.
So, Cassia, it will
Massive.
start on you. So that'll be 9 damage. Pre-soak. Pre-soak.
You actually just saved my fucking life.
Wait.
Lawrence.
Wait.
Don't say that.
Wait,
Don't say
wait,
that.
wait, no. It's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Okay.
good.
Ooh.
I gotta roll. Let me roll one more purple here. Okay.
Oh, nice.
He had the agonizing wound. But I gotta use the one to crit, man. You know me.
Amen. Please do. All right.
So go ahead and roll it. You should be back clear, so it should just be a flat
Yeah.
100.
Whew. Knocked prone and suffers 1 strain. Bowled over.
So he absolutely, like Darth Maul, side kicks you right in the bottom of the sternum, right in the solar plexus, and it bumbles you. And he roars into a flash of motion against the other 3. Lawrence, you are able to just barely dive back behind Tim'Jin. Tim'Jin, you push out with your hand, deflect the blade away from both of you, and he uses the momentum of the slide and the push to spin back around on Call, who's just able to get out of the way as well. Which, Call, pushes us to you, brother.
All right. Cole tries to spin around and redirect that attack that he was making at him. Swing back around in an arch formation at him.
Very good. It'll be your same roll you had earlier.
All right.
And remember, you can take strain to aim if you want. And I'll add a blue die.
Oh my god.
I'll do that then. Yeah.
I
fuck
always
yeah.
fucking forget about that.
Me too. I did actually. Right now, I'm just now knowing that's a mechanic. Let's see here. So 3 reds and a black.
Yes.
Okay. Did it roll?
It did not,
No.
not that I see. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there we go. Ah, man, just 2 advantages.
What would you like your 2 advantages to be?
Let me pass 2 boost die over to Tim'Jin.
You'll be able to pass 1 targeted.
Oh, it's 1.
Yeah, to
Okay,
target,
my bad.
yes, yeah.
Yeah, 1.
Okay, so, but Call, this is not for lack of your own skill, and even as you're working on this, more sounds erupt around you and makes the picture of the scene even clearer in your mind's eye, and you're able to continue this flow and this dance. But Kithzo is a great partner right now, and he's able to meet you every step of the way. Cassia, you're up.
All right, so I need to spin my movement
Correct.
get up.
Correct. Now you haven't been moved away, so you're still engaged.
Okay, so I'll do that. I would like to take the 2 strain
Absolutely.
for the aim.
Absolutely.
Oh, just 2. And it's 2 reds and my lightsaber. And my setback. And his setback. It's a big one. 1 success, 1 advantage.
That's 7
advantage.
That's 7 advantages. Actually, go.
What's
Hey.
your shit crits on, bro?
Hey, I got a 5 crit, baby. Let's go.
And you got
Fucking
enough.
A.
You got enough. You can also spend that 2 leftover on Disorient as well if you like.
Yeah, let me do
Oh,
that.
baby.
So he'll have another setback. All
That's
right.
It is stun damage.
Okay, great. So that goes straight to a strain. then.
Wait, hold on.
Well, remember you have the Cortosis quality, which
I have stun damage on my qualities, but my damage is just base 1.
right. So it goes to his his wound threshold, his strain threshold, not his wounds.
Okay. But Cortosis lets me.
Well, that lets you clash with a blade,
Okay.
but you'd have to actually get through. But because it's a stun damage, it works and you can still crit.
Okay. Nice. All right,
So-
I'm doing it.
So he will take the one there. Oh, whoops. 9. Actually, it should be that. Okay. He'll have a setback, and then he gets a juicy plus 10er right here. All right, you guys get a free light side point from another discouraging wound.
Nice.
And Timjin, you're back up.
Okay, let's see here. So Timjin's gonna get up from his position. He's gonna run, slide, and get back into position behind a pillar where he's got a little bit better look on Kitzo, and he's going to rack another round on his ass.
Now, would you like to aim to...
Yes.
Okay, good. So you won't get the boost die, but you won't get the setback either for firing into melee.
Okay.
Now that it's devolved, and you don't have the surprise anymore. So it'll be 2 reds.
I like it. Let's go.
Nice.
6 success and a triumph. Nice.
Shit. So what is that?
Crit his ass.
Is that so? That's 18 damage.
And then I also want to flip a destiny point to add an additional 2.
All right, go ahead. So
All right.
20 damage. Well, fuck, he has to parry now. Well, he probably had to parry in the first place.
And I can use that triumph to crit, yeah?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So that'll be 20 minus.
It also has Pierce 1 and Cumbersome 3. I don't know. If
Oh
that
shit!
changes
So
it.
21 damage. Okay, so well, good news. I hate doing math, anyways. All right, so you're gonna crit on the attack, which is this. He receives the at the brink action as well, so he'll suffer a strain every time he has to take an action. But he is over his wound threshold, so he's going to take another crit.
Let's fucking go.
Timjin goes ahead and he kisses his papa's rifle. I mean his grandpappy's rifle.
And Kitzo falls under a deluge of fire from Master Timjin. He is unconscious, barely hanging on. What would you guys like to do with him?
Can I continue and heal everyone? once
Yes, go ahead. Make another roll.
I'll do a full like knees down meditative stance and try to only channel the light side.
Let's see it.
Ah, man.
They're starting us all around us, brother.
Yeah. We're still not out of the woods. I'll use them.
Lawrence is my goat.
Lawrence is racking them up, dude.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I'm really
Same.
dreading that next.
Lawrence
Yeah,
is
right.
my goat.
So it's 4 more wounds.
4. Yeah.
Very good.
Oh, dude, you brought me so back in.
We'll worry about Kitzo in a second. Roz, you're the only master left unaccounted for. Where are you at?
Damn. Put a shot on my own somewhere.
You are technically in the rear guard right now, so if you want to be moving supplies around, running messages and stuff like that, you can certainly be doing that.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to be a messenger.
Absolutely. So you're running. You hear the explosions go off, and you are part of the chain that brings that message back to that the Western Front has been secured for now. Again, you're part of that chain. You're running some supplies and messages back to the front. You got a rack of water on your back running up. Fabbing some kids up on the front lines, up on the north side. You get that. And a few moments later, you feel an absence develop inside of you. And Timjin, Savo, and Nox all feel the same thing.
Oh no.
When you say an absence,
Doom.
yeah.
What does that mean?
The realization that Joom has departed this physical realm reaches out to you
No.
through the Force. And the typhoon crashes upon the waves of your shield.
How befitting.
So, Savo, Nox, go ahead. Build up your discipline pool for me. Actually, tell me what your... I can look too, actually. Let me look as well. 3 yellers. Savo.
1 and 2 greens.
Good. So I will make my force of nature roll against you guys here. So that'll be 3 reds. And
We should flip a point. I think we should flip a point.
We should absolutely flip a point,
Yep.
brother.
very good. Go ahead.
Done.
And I'm gonna add. I don't think I need to add right here. Actually, I think this is fine. Typhoon. One failure, 2 advantages. Savo Nox, in your mind, waves and tons, literal tons of water crash against your outstretched arms. And you part it. As people around, anybody around the edges of this dome closer to the seawall, see water, like you have storm windows and water's flowing 3 foot above them. As this brackish water pulling this algae jungle that now has been uprooted with its shallow roots flushes and batters against the dome and around you as these massive floodwaters begin crashing against the dome. But for now, it holds.
For now, it holds. Shit's getting juicy.
Indeed, it is. Now, fellas, it's 11:30. So, as we complete another round, I think that this is probably as good as a stopping point as we can get.
I'd say it's a good stopping point.
As
Very-
the storm wall hits.
Very good.
Ugh.
But allow me
Very
to give one last scene here. Timjin, Lawrence, call Katya as you are standing around wondering what to do with Kitzo. The masters feeling the loss of their longtime friend, brother, and first Rataor of their own order. We get one last little cut to Balan approaching the Granau family. Recouping, beginning to change out the guards as there's a quick break. The forces that were outside of Dome can no longer attack as they're having to take shelter and cover from the storm waters currently flowing around them. And Balan has the Spear of Souls in hand. And Balan, as you go to greet the Granaus, you can't help but look past them into the distance to where the edge of this barrier now holds, and flowing, the water now probably 3 foot tall, the sea water flowing across it, standing there, black smoke amasses, and you see the same form that you saw earlier, that same talon tap against the shield as it holds.
Oh no.
And digs a claw into it.
Balan looks over in the distance and see this and gives off an angry scowl at it.
What was our roll earlier? 3 purples. Do you guys want to upgrade this last roll? We got 1 pip left.
Yes.
Yep.
Do it, dude.
Wow.
Holy dick.
The talon pierces the shield slowly, and he cuts through like a lightsaber through Durasteel. Down, a screeching, like glass cutting, shattering sound reaching you. The water begins flowing through this open gap as he phases into the dome. With all 6 points, Nox and Savo, you guys are the ones holding it. You are going to take 6 strain straight to.
Oh my god.
Question. Earlier,
Yes.
did I use double strain to use once the learner?
Yes.
Okay. I pass out.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
As the father breaches this dome and it shatters in this one place, it flickers out of existence entirely. And Typhoon, the first wall beset by it, begins to crash into the academy.
Dude.
And that is where we will pick up next time. On probably the real end of phase 2 with a lightning round.
Woo!
Oh my god.
Make sure you tune in. It's probably going to be a good one.
The hog
Is it Saturday yet?
Yeah, right.
See you next time.